All right, good morning, everyone. Welcome to the Market Prep. I hope you guys are having an amazing morning. Hope you guys had an incredible and amazing weekend. Good morning, Peter. How are you today?
Oh, I'm doing great. I forgot to manage the light. Hold on.
All right, while Peter does that, good morning, Eamon. How are you?
Good morning. I'm doing good. It's actually snowing here in May, which is really annoying.
What's that? I saw that this morning.
Yeah, I put that video in our chat, and I was surprised. Like I wake up in the morning wanting to have a small, nice walk under the sun, and then I see that everything is white, and I'm like, okay, no, I'm staying home today.
So it's a good idea. It's a good move.
Glad there's no snow here. That would suck. I had a great weekend, Carlos. I don't know why. I was just feeling high on life yesterday, all day yesterday. I was just having a great day. So
that's good.
Let's hope it continues through this week. How about you? Did you do anything interesting?
Yeah, man. Family's been busy. My wife is she's in the Dominican Republic now for a couple of days. So me and the kids, we went out, did a couple of things, and then we have a family coming in for my brother's event tomorrow. He's doing his PhD. So it's busy. Family's excited, and we got a lot going on, a lot of good stuff going on. So that's nice. But yeah, friends, a quick look. Hopefully everybody else had an amazing weekend just like us. Quick look at our gappers list brought to you by tradingterminal.com, where you can find tools just like this one. Scanners, earnings, all kinds of stuff are available there. Plus our most famous, our market atlas, which is just incredible. So definitely take a look at that. All right. Things a little bit green this morning. SPY continues to hang out towards those all-time highs. So we did get a push down very early on this morning, but since then have recovered, and we're just hanging out at 714 now. So SPY's hanging out just near our recent all-time high. So nothing seems to drop this year. Before we get into that, let's take a look, Peter, at our U.S. economic calendar and what we have going on for today. I don't think I saw that one, so I'm not sure if you want to bring up your live screen for that one.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. I had the live screen. I'm just not sharing it. There's really nothing going on, though. There's really not much to talk about. There are no economic events scheduled for today that we care about. They do have an auction of a couple of U.S. Treasury notes, but we don't really care about that. There was only once in history that we ever cared about a Treasury note auction, and that's when the U.S. couldn't actually sell their debt. And they went for like an exorbitant amount, exorbitant to the U.S., right? And but that was just one unique time, and the market really reacted negatively. But I expect nothing. So yeah, pretty quiet on the economic front. Really, that leaves us to watch stocks. Cover the news that happened this weekend. There was a little bit of news, I guess. I don't know. I mean, it wasn't that big of a weekend, but there was some interesting stuff that happened, both in the markets, around the markets, and stuff that had nothing to do with the markets. So we'll talk about a little bit of all of it.
Yep, absolutely, friends. All right, before we get into that, Eamon, you got some information on what happened last week. So kind of a little breakdown of what took place throughout the week last week, which again, last week was just incredible with SPY hitting all-time highs and just a lot of things doing very, very well. But yeah, fill us in on what's happening here, kind of what took place over the last couple of days.
Yeah, the last week was actually crazy, and specifically on Friday, a lot happened there. Intel absolutely exploded. It was up 22% in one single day. It's probably the best day since 1987. Can you imagine how long it took it to just get the best day ever? And more importantly, it broke its dot-com high. That's not just squeeze. I think that it's going to be in play for longer term, and who knows, maybe it's going to hold a longer term shift in leadership. The semiconductors in general are still on fire. AMD, ARM, NVDA. I mean, the whole space is actually pushing higher. And I think that this continues to be the main driver for the market right now. You saw that in the indices. Nasdaq is up around 1.5%. SPY or S&P were up around 1%, and both are sitting at record highs. On the macro side, the Department of Justice dropped the probe into Powell, which is actually a big deal. It removes the political pressure on the Fed and it clears a lot of uncertainty around the leadership. So I think that from the market perspective, that's a bullish stability. Also, you've got Google planning to put 40 billions more into Anthropic. So the AI narrative is not slowing down at all. I think that capital is still accelerating to that niche and will still be having some good bullish market. Now, there is an interesting part. The consumer sentiment came at its worst. I mean, not exactly the worst, but it was low, 49.8. It's still around record lows since 1952. It's lower than 2008. It's lower than it was in COVID, and it's lower than 2022 inflation peak. So, in a way, you got the market at all-time high, while the consumers are still struggling. And finally, we have the big nuclear IPO, the X Energy, tied to data center demand. That's the second order AI trade. The power infrastructure, energy, I mean, these things could support AI growth. So overall, we had an amazing Friday. We had an amazing week. It's still a very strong tape, but a lot is seems to be extended. So there is a lot of divergence underneath. I mean, we'll see what's going to happen this week, but hopefully we're not slowing down.
Yeah, no, it was an awesome week, man. A lot going on, and hopefully, like we said, that continues. So thank you, Amy, for that kind of a recap of what took place last week. And if you want to know more about recaps, also Brian does this newsletter every Sunday evening. He does a newsletter where he talks about the week that passed and the week ahead, and he kind of goes into details of what he's looking on. And also, if you guys remember, Brian has a swing book. So if you're into swing trading, you want to learn more about that, he has a book, How to Swing Trade for a Living, I believe, and you can pick that up on Amazon. And in there, he gives you the positions he has in, the stuff he's looking for, the stuff he has on his watch list. So very, very useful. You can sign up for that newsletter at betwitraders.com. Scroll to the bottom, and you can see that down there. All right, friends, let's get into this gappers. Let's see what's moving this morning. We got a couple of things in the green. We'll start with the first one here, Orca, which we saw last week as well, doing some stuff. And today, they're getting some more volume and some more wild activity. So look at this here, guys. As high as 115 with 10 cents this morning. That is your pre-market high. And we're up 25%. What's up? Obviously a lot higher. And back down to 86, the low of 70. And if you look at this daily, it's just wild. So this made our gap up list, I believe. I can't recall if it was up or down last week. And today they're just going insane with these ranges, Peter. So clearly something happening here with Orca in play this morning. What is the news on it, and is it tradable? I mean, it is a low flow stock, by the way, just so you know, 26 million shares flow, so pretty low flow stock that we need to be actually cautious with.
Yeah, it's very low float, and this is Oruka Therapeutics. Look, they're clearly a one drug company shop here. Their drug is called ORKA001. That nomenclature tells me this is the very first thing they've ever produced, and I guess it's going well. This is a phase 2A trial for a drug that's going to help with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis. So, look, if you're suffering from bad plaque psoriasis, this is great news. They're not curing cancer, though. However, doesn't matter. It matters what the stock does, and the stock is going up quite significantly. Carlos, this is not the type of thing I typically trade, so I'm not going after this. I mean, this is the company last year. They reported 0.00 million in sales. So this is it, man. This thing better work, or the company's going down. So I guess if you want to be on this, ride, this is your chance, because this is their one shot at fame.
Ouch, man. It's crazy. So low flow stock, guys. I don't like it here. I don't even like the volume on it, too. The volume is pretty low for what the way it's moving. Not even a million shares traded yet, and you're up 25%, but was up as high as 115 back to 70. Nah, yeah, I'm not sure about this one. So careful, guys. Low flow stock there. be very cautious with that one. Let's go to the next one. Is QUIK. This is up 17% this morning, 392,000 shares traded, and this morning we have a little bit of a pop. Also another low flow ticker. If you look at the list here, the first two low flow, this is 15 million. So again, just not meeting my requirements. Probably gonna leave this one alone as well, guys. I mean, there's so many better stuff to look at. We've seen how these other companies that actually have a decent flow are trading so well. I don't think you need to aim for stuff that's mediocre like this one here, Peter. So probably won't have it on my list. I mean, no, not probably. I will not have it on my list. What's the latest and greatest?
Look, this is a semiconductor company, one of the smaller ones that we don't talk about. QuickLogic is the name of the company, and they've appointed. I love the company that they've partnered with. They've appointed a authorized sales representative in Quantum Leap Solutions. Now, I've talked about this before. Do you remember Quantum Leap, the TV show? I used to love that show.
I don't remember that one.
Go back. No.
Quantum Leap. I have to look that up.
Yeah, it was back in the 90s, I think, maybe early 2000s. I think it was 90s though, and he would I don't know, they developed some technology. He had to go back in time to fix problems that happened. And anyways, great show. If you like classic TV, there, look up Quantum Leap. Anyways, I don't see anything tradable here. I'm not going to take advantage of this as much as I like the show.
Yeah. Oh no, this is much older. 1989. I was still like 3 years
89.
old.
Oh, that's even older.
Yeah, this is older.
I knew it was when I was. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so there it is. Scott something. Scott was the man. Looks good.
Bakula. Scott Bakula, I think it was, wasn't it?
Okay. Yeah, there it is. Yeah.
Anyways. Yeah.
All right. Looks good, man.
All right.
Looks good. All right, there it is, friends. All right, let's take a look at what else we have here. So again, not watching this one is just, again, another low flow stock that's not in play. Okay, here's one that I hopefully we can watch. It's Qualcomm this morning, guys, up 11.7. I mean, if you're in the software business, if you're in the if you're in any tech business, software, tech, AI, I mean, what a time to be alive. Everything is just up from AMD, from NVIDIA, it's just up. It's just northeast. It doesn't matter. Here's Qualcomm. They're up 11.7, 3.2 million shares traded, and they are rocking this morning. A little bit rough, though. The last couple of quarters have not been well for them. As you can see, the drop here going as low as 120. But today and Friday looking to recover some of that, Peter. So Qualcomm definitely looking good with some good volume. Could be a possible for today.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, they're throwing the names around. So Qualcomm's, a big name in of themselves, but OpenAI is a bigger name, and they've partnered with OpenAI for an AI smartphone chip, which is what's driving this. So I mean, OpenAI is probably one of the top 3 or 5 anyways, companies that you want to partner with these days, right? Number 1, I think, is still NVIDIA. You talk about partnering with NVIDIA, your stock is going to move. Anthropic has moved forward, but OpenAI is probably still bigger than that. You say you're partnering with OpenAI, people love it. Now, it's not a clear sailing for OpenAI. We're going to see what happens. This week will actually be important for them, speaking of which, because it's a clash of the titans here, as Elon Musk is taking on Sam Altman in court. Jury selection starts today. Opening arguments are expected to be made tomorrow. And Elon was an early investor in OpenAI. He likes to call himself one of the founders. Altman doesn't like to call him a founder. He just says he's an investor. However, Elon is basically suing Sam Altman and OpenAI for breach of trust, saying that when he invested, they promised to be a not-for-profit. And if you remember last year in October, which is when all of this AI stuff sort of went crazy, Altman changed it from a not-for-profit to a for-profit entity. So all of their do no harm stuff, they're like, the hell with that. We're going to make some money. So this is a Sam Altman classic. He's done this several times with different companies where he's sort of done a bait and switch, and he's made a lot of money doing stuff, grifting, shyster, legitimate businessman. You make up your own mind. it could go either way. He's done some questionable stuff if you look at some of his past business dealings. And but here he's running what is the hottest commodity in the markets these days in OpenAI, and Elon's decided to take him to court. So they've had a verbal feud going on for a long time. Elon invested originally in 2015 and has been souring on the company for the last few years. But yeah, today we get to pick a jury to help with a decision. So we'll see what happens. Anyways, it doesn't stop OpenAI being a big commodity, and Qualcomm is taking advantage of that this morning with the partnership. Little bad timing on their part, you'd think, right? I mean, I guess the stock is still gapping up, so it's not that bad. But you know, you don't really want to be talking about big partnerships with a company that's heading to court on a big court case, especially when you're taking on the richest person on the planet. So not that theoretically should help him in court, but it does mean, can you imagine the army of lawyers he's going to be throwing at this? His law firm, they've got to be like, I swear, they're
they got a whole floor for Elon.
they're drinking champagne at a hooker's belly buttons, I'm telling you, at the law firm. So anyway,
yeah.
All right.
Lawyers, man, these guys, they never lose. Even when they lose, they
never
win.
lose, man. They're always making money.
Oh, love it. All right, friends. So it is QCOM. I'm watching it today. I think it's a good one. I think it deserves to be on the list. So I'm going to add it here. I said my primary because I'm looking at the pre-market action, and it does look pretty good. And I agree with John Raff in chat too. I think it's worth watching this morning, so we keep a close eye on that one. All right, let's see what else we have here. OGN is next. OGN this morning. Oh, this doesn't look good. Looks yeah, it looks like a buyout. 31 million shares traded. That's a lot of shares traded for a price barely moving here, a couple of cents up and down. So doesn't look tradable, Peter. Might be some kind of buy or something. Doesn't look like it's going to be a good trader today.
Yeah, this sounds familiar. Didn't we see this last week? I'm not even
OGN
sure
does
now.
sound familiar, yeah, but I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, actually, we did because if you look at it here, it was probably Friday or a couple of weeks back.
Yeah, it must have been Friday.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. This was I remember this now. This was a $12 billion buyout. The Indian company Sun Pharma was buying them out. So this, I guess remember they submitted an unsolicited bid, and it looks like they're saying that they'd be willing to consider that. So I guess that's the news this morning, that they're actually going to make this all happen. 11.75 billion in cash, $14 a share. Okay, so we now have a price. That's why it's moving again today. That makes sense. All right, so we know that they're now buying them for $14 a share, and oh yeah, look at where the price is. It's going to just underneath the 14, which pretty much means now that they confirmed the cash buyout price, you can't really trade it. Because what happens is the stock goes up. I mean, look at this price action. It's pretty flat. Clear buyout sort of type of a price pattern. So yeah, nothing to be done here. You missed it.
Yeah, it's done. It's done, and so we'll leave that one alone. And the next one on here is going to be ATOM. Adam is on here. Autora Incorporated is the name of the company I see here. And this morning they're up 8.1, 83,000 shares traded. Normally doesn't get a lot of volume. Friday they got 28 million, so that's pretty good. And today they're looking to get more volume than they normally do in the pre-market. So the action continues into today. A float on this was a little bit lower at 30 million. Again, these lower flow stocks, anything under 50, 40 million, it's got to look really good. Like it's got to look amazing for me to even consider putting on the list. And it'll be even as a popcorn ticker. This one got the initial pop this morning, and it seems like the fun, or at least the juice, is drying out here. Yeah, I'm not going to have it on the list.
Did you say the juice is dry?
Juice is dry now. Yeah, I don't know where I got that from. You know what? I have some.
What does that mean?
I have no idea.
Does the juice get dry?
We just make stuff up here, and it sounds good, but I don't know what it means. I have to look that up. You know, I had some.
What?
We have a great neighbor in front of our house. Great neighbor. She came over. It was Saturday or Friday. I can't remember. And she brought a whole box of like these fresh oranges and mandarins. Oh my goodness. I never had such sweet, juicy mandarins and oranges. I don't know where she got them from, but they were just incredible. Incredible. So shout out to my front neighbor for that gift.
So Wait. Hold on, Carlos. So while your wife was away traveling overseas,
Oh
you were
shit, yeah,
eating
that's
your
kind of
neighbor's
dangerous.
juicy fruit?
Oh, but oh damn, yeah, that does sound pretty bad. But my wife left Friday. Yeah, my wife was still here, probably on her way out. Yeah, the timing is questionable. Very
Yeah,
questionable.
yeah,
Yeah,
I hope she's
yeah.
not a frequent viewer, is she? She watching this? Because
No,
Carlos
man, no.
is a great guy. It was just fruit. It meant
It
nothing.
was just fruit.
It
Yeah,
was
juicy,
it's
but it was
just
just
fruit.
fruit. That's it. But man, incredible. So shout out to her. She's awesome for
All
always
right.
coming over. But yeah,
Oh my goodness! Yeah, for our long-term viewers, Carlos, you know
oh
what happens when we talk here regularly. Sometimes we
yes,
just say things and they come to
yeah,
you, and you don't really understand where the expression comes from.
yeah.
Remember, I know that there's one that in the chat room they made fun of me for like a year after I said it. So I'm not sure if I should bring it back again. But I was saying like this thing is a
you don't
mess,
want to
man.
you don't want to
It's
bring
a
it back
big.
just
Bring
in
it
case
back.
it sticks. Bring
Bring
it
it back,
back. Yeah.
guys.
This
Yeah,
thing is
for
a
1 year,
big
for one.
bag of spaghetti. Remember when I said that? Anyways,
I
I
don't
just
remember you
remember
saying
saying that.
that.
Raph was making fun of me forever. I said, this is just a bag of spaghetti. And
What
it
does
paints
that
an
mean?
image. I mean, who
Yeah.
wants a bag of spaghetti? It's just a mess. It's a mess. It's in the
Yeah,
bag.
yeah.
It's a bag of spaghetti. I don't know. Anyways,
Yeah, that's a
yeah.
bad one. That's worse than mine because at least the juice is
That's
drying out. You know, you think of the fruit, the juice is drying out, there's nothing less to squeeze.
I
You
don't
know, you can
know.
go that route.
Uh,
But a bag of spaghetti, I don't know where this goes, man. That's
this is a big bag of spaghetti. Yeah, it's not an expression I've ever heard before. I have no idea where that came from, but anyways, oh well. All right, guys.
there.
We
There
were
it is.
saying what were we talking about, anyways? Oh yeah, stocks.
Atomera.
Oh yeah, the stock
Yeah.
market.
Stocks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyways,
Drying out stocks. Yeah.
yeah. This company they did announce a partnership, a collaboration. This is a look. We seem to be seeing a whole lot of semiconductor related stocks. Not a surprise. Semiconductor sector, as Eamon told us a few minutes ago, are they're just on fire. So Intel hit all time highs on Friday. We've got, of course, the players that are always playing. I think AMD also hit all time highs last week. Can't remember if it was
Yes.
Friday or
I
Thursday.
think it. Yeah. Yeah. It did.
So yeah, like we're firing here on all cylinders in the space in general. So it makes sense that some of these smaller semiconductors are going to be taking advantage of that and moving. Again, they've got this new partnership, and they're using. I'm reading their press conference here. They're using all the buzzwords. They've got a high value partnership in a new fuel market, although they haven't said what fuel, but we know that nuclear power has been very popular. And they're also saying that this is a quantum engineered solution. So we got quantum, we got semis, we got unique fuel systems. So here we go. No wonder ATOM is moving. Am I going to trade it? Heck to the no. It's just not the type of stock that I like to trade. But yeah, if you like the news that's on the nose, Atom might be your stock.
All right. There you go, guys. I don't know about this one. Probably gonna keep it off as well. It looks to be dying down here. As far as short, if you want to short inventory, if you want to short it, think it's gonna go lower. There's plenty. Interactive Brokers has 1.5 million, which usually for stocks with such a low flow, there's not that much available. This one has a ton. All right, let's do one more. They're going to hop around a little bit here. We'll look at Poet because Poet has been on this list almost every day since last week. Like either gapping up or down, it's been on this list. It's not on it again, so we'll look at that in a second. NTLA, we've seen this many times. Doesn't trade very well. Had a big day on Friday. Look at the sell-off this morning as well. Having a big morning with a big pop into, well, started nicely in the green. Huge drop here right around 7 a.m. So I'm not sure what caused this, maybe earnings or something. I'm not sure. And then did manage to recover and get back in the green, up 6%, 5.6 million shares traded. So there is a lot happening as far as movement on Intellia Therapeutics is the name of the company, Peter.
Yeah, it's a drug trial actually. This is a biotech, and they've got it looks like a phase 3 trial for, oh my God, hereditary angioedema. which met its both primary and secondary endpoints. So that's why it popped initially. I'm not sure why it got that drop right at 7 a.m., but I mean, it's generally good news for the company. Again, as soon as you say therapeutics, companies and biotechs, I'm out. I don't like trading them, but it is Monday, so we're going to see a few of them. Here's another one. But thanks, but no thanks for me.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. All right, we'll leave that one alone. And next on here, last one, let's look at Poet. Poet has been in play quite a bit here, guys, and you can see on the daily, it's been just running. On Friday, had a big day, and today it's starting nice. Started nice, up 4.6 now, but started really nice, giving some of the action back as is pulling towards that previous day close. So daily still looks very strong. And again, this stock just a week and a half ago was at $7 or lower, and the last couple of days it's just been taking off here. Some decent volume. The float on it is 90 million, so it's not a low flow stock. I think it's worth having on the list. I think it's tradable. We saw Friday how well it did. Maybe that can continue today.
Yeah, maybe. I'm not sure. I mean, this is like you said, had a lot of movement last week. We were certainly looking at Poet. I don't know. I'm not a big fan. So if you like it, then by all means trade it. The news is pretty much the same as it was last week. Although it looks like they announced a new customer here. Hold on a sec. I just missed this. Marvell purchase order confirmation. Okay, so it looks like they've got a new purchase order so they're using some other big names. Marvell, which is also another semiconductor that has been sort of on our lips over the last couple of weeks. Looks like they are plans to ship early in the new year. Yeah, so they're buying some product from Poet. So okay, so there, I guess they do have some news. Not for me, but
yeah. It could be risky. I'm gonna add it to the list. I just don't know if it's gonna be a secondary or a primary or popcorn. It could literally fall on those three. So I got it on secondary for now.
Put it wherever you want.
Let's see where it goes. Yeah, let's see where it goes. All right, let's stop here. CRML actually keeps moving higher. I see that doing some stuff there. So you got a nice little pop here. Just started up 7%, 1.4 million shares traded. Critical Metals is the name of the ticker here. And look at the pop we're getting here just a couple of minutes ago. Now we're starting to get the volume behind it. So let's see how this is going to look a little bit later. Again, just came on the list here as volume started to pour in, and we're getting a nice pop here over 7%. Prior to that, was not doing anything, pretty quiet. And let's see if that's going to stick or make some movement continuing higher. Peter, not sure if you have any news on it already. Again, just started moving here not so long ago.
Yeah, I don't see anything. I'm not sure why CRML suddenly had some moves here. I got nothing.
All right, there you go. All right, friends. Peter, we'll stop here. Anything you like on the gap up list this morning?
I noticed Nokia on the list. That's a little unusual. NOK. They're a dual traded stock. Finland's largest telecommunication company. Looks like they had some basically guidance. They up to their guidance. Sorry, to about 12 to 14%, which is about twice what their previous guidance was. So they're saying that they're seeing increased fiber optic demand from AI and cloud customers, and they increased their guidance. Big volume. I mean, they traded 5 million shares, but Nokia's, every time I've tried to watch it, I think it must be driven by the other stock market, and the US market just sort of follows along, because it's never traded well the few times that I've tried to keep an eye on it. So, and if you look back to like previous days, yeah, it's not that great. But they've got news this morning, and they're gapping higher. Maybe it's time to take a look at some earnings, Carlos, because we are starting a bigger earnings week as earnings come upon us today. We start slow today a little bit, and I know Eamon, you and I, we both like to watch earnings. I know that you keep an eye on them. You're not a big active earnings trader though? Like, you tend to stick to the usual stuff, don't you? Or do you follow the earnings?
Yeah, I do follow them just to keep an eye on them. I so rarely trade them. I think maybe in 1 out of 100 earnings I might trade it. I think the last time I traded earnings, it was last year on IBM. I love keeping an eye on them just to know which stocks are in play, which sector is in play.
Right. And
but
IBM,
if
really?
you,
That would be okay.
it was literally last year on IBM. That was the last time I traded earnings.
Wow. Okay. Well, there you go. Well, this is a bigger week, and we do have a number of earnings, whether you like to trade them or not. Again, as usual, it's usually midweek, right, when the big stuff reports. And today is this week, sorry, is no exception. You can say really Wednesday, right, like leading up. So today we don't have that much. Celestica after the close. I'm going to talk about Verizon in a second, which had earnings this morning. On Tuesday, we've got, some stuff, Robinhood, Teradyne, Visa is reporting. So that will be interesting. It's really Wednesday when we start to get serious about things with SoFi in the morning. And then in after the close, right? That's sort of if there's one big day for earnings this week, it's definitely Wednesday at the close. You got Microsoft, Amazon, Meta, and Google all reporting on the same day. So that's going to be a lot of reporting. And then Thursday we've got Apple after the close. So it's going to be busy. If you like earnings, you almost have too much to do. Like, there's too much happening on that Wednesday. But that means that the Thursday morning trade could be very interesting, right? Because we're going to get lots of new information about these companies and what their performance looks like. So for this morning, pretty quiet, as you can see highlighted here. Not a lot to talk about. I mean, Verizon is the only one that's gapping higher, which I'm actually surprised that Verizon is gapping higher.
It had earnings.
What's that? Yeah.
They had earnings during the pre-market.
They did. And their earnings are
Yeah.
okay, but they're not great. They delivered 34.4 billion in revenue, but they were expected to deliver 35 billion in revenue. So, and oh, look at this. We even have a whole sheet on it. I didn't even know that. Look at that. How exciting. And they delivered their earnings per share. Oh, you got a different number than I do here. So like their numbers are just off a little bit, what their targets were. So normally that's enough to take a company down, but they are gapping up about 3%, a million shares traded. Even though there's a million shares traded, I'm looking at the price action right now and it's very light. So yeah, Verizon's not a favorite trading stock of mine. It is also a NYSE stock, New York Stock Exchange. So it's not something I think I'm going to pay attention to. So there you go. Anyways, guys, so earnings, I think you're going to pay attention later this week. For our friends in the chat room, Carlos, I think this is usually when we hand them back to their regularly scheduled program, right?
Yes, absolutely. So, friends in chat, Jared is going to be on next. So, you guys enjoy him over on YouTube and X. If you want to see Jared and Andrew trade live, head over to bearwithtraders.com. You can get access to the chat room. So, take care, guys. See, Jared's got the spy up. So, he's going to get ready to go to some real cool stuff here. So, you guys enjoy. All right, and continuing here in
everybody.
On YouTube and X, we'll pretty much cover the gap up, Peter, and the earnings. Anything else as far as the gapping up today?
I mean, we've got an interesting mix out there where like NVIDIA and Google are gapping up of the Magnificent Seven, but the rest of it is all gapping down. So we got a little bit of disparity there. I mean, NVIDIA and Google both have some news with partnerships that they've made. And like we said, semis are up. Google, I'm not sure the justification for that. Yeah, it's the other. So anyways, so, they're moving. We're always keeping an eye on it. That's fine. I like the fact that the Oklo, we talked about them last week when nuclear energy seemed to take off again. And Friday, they were gapping higher and sold off actually pretty heavily right at the open. And then sort of stabilized over the course of the day. But there was a heavy open sell-off. I noticed that they are gapping up again this morning. So are we going to have a repeat of yesterday? I don't know. I mean, we're at the bottom end of that move from Friday if you look at a daily chart. So it's not all that exciting, but it gives them a lot of room. You could have what's called an inside day, meaning they could trade within the price range that was set on Friday and still have a great day, right? A good move, because that's about a $10 range, $9 to $10. Or we could go lower and then you've got about $15 to the downside. So I'm not sure where Oklo is going to go, but we've got some room, some opportunity here. Yeah. So there you go. That's so cool. By the way, I did mention Google in passing. I was looking up Google while I was talking here. Looks like they've interestingly signed a deal to back something called the K Moonshot AI, which is based in South Korea. So the South Korea's Science and ICT Ministry is going to be working with Google to support the K Moonshot AI. How is it that? Why is it K? Why does it start with the letter K? I guess Korea, South Korea. It's like the K-pop. How do they make everything sound K-pop in Korea? even their AI. Anyways, all right.
There you go. So. Maybe something with the K that we were just not aware of. Magical letter or something. I don't know. Let us know if you're from Korea. Magical if you're Korean, let us know what the deal is. Fill us in. All right, let's. All right, so that kind of covers our gap up, friends. And again, there's some other ons here, like Peter mentioned. SanDisk, MU, these semiconductors are going to be in play. We'll see if MU today looks good and wants to get on the list. I'm probably going to have some of these on here. MU this morning hitting all-time highs. Yeah, why not? Yeah, MU hitting all-time highs this morning at 1.3 up 2.7. I think so, man. Yeah, this pre-market is your all-time highs. I'm trying to look here, see if they were high before. But yeah, MU hitting all-time highs. All right.
Wow. Look at that.
We're going to add that to the list. Just what a market, man. What a market.
These semis are just going crazy.
It's unreal. We'll get some stuff that's happening today. Before we get to our gap down list, we just have a live. We'll get to some fun stuff that Eamon has put together here. I think is worth mentioning. And but aside from that, we had some news this weekend, man. We had another attempt. Now, another attempt on the president's life. Now, I don't know if it was the president's life or more officials, because I think they said when they spoke to the guy, caught the person, that he was trying to aim for Trump officials, not really him. He probably was smart enough that he knew he was not going to get. Well, you're not smart enough by doing that to begin with, but he probably knew he was not going to get that close. Yeah. But he was trying to take out at least some officials of his party. I mean, are we becoming immune to this stuff, man? It's like, I think we are a little bit. Because when I heard it, I'm like, oh, again, okay. You know, the first time you hear, you're like, what the heck? Oh my God, you can't go killing presidents. And now it's just like,
yeah, I don't get this attack. Like, it doesn't really make a lot of sense because he apparently showed up at a security checkpoint with a shotgun and did shoot a cop who I think survived. But you know, like you didn't even get past the security checkpoint.
You're not gonna get far, right?
Yeah.
How do you hide the shotgun?
Huh?
Yeah, no. Well,
how do you hide the shotgun?
I know exactly. Like you're not exactly picking a weapon that you can hide that easily. So I don't. Anyways, one way or the other, it sort of doesn't make any sense. I mean, the president was never really a danger, and you just don't like to see these attacks on anyone, right? I mean, I just don't.
Yeah.
It's not something that is good in any respect. And anyways, I'm sure we'll get more details, but later as they do the interrogation and maybe give us some cause. Apparently he was a guest at the hotel where the thing was happening, and there was a manifesto that he had written, and I don't know. I mean, it's just one. Unfortunately, it's probably just another individual that is chosen the wrong path in life. So one way or the other, man. It was never a serious event. As they said, interesting that President Trump did say he was looking to reschedule the dinner, and said he was going to talk. I thought his plan was just to sort of give some comments and then leave. But anyways, who knows whether that gets rescheduled or not? I mean, the correspondence dinner is it's a strange event that got founded a while back where. It's been at times the opportunity to roast the president. It's been, theoretically it's there to recognize, journalistic excellence, but it's become a whole bunch of weird and different things over the years. So in any event, it's a shame that it happened.
Sounds like an award show. I don't think you need it, but whatever. I mean, it just sounds like something something they could be doing something better with their time. But yeah, hopefully, thankfully, nothing happened. Nobody passed, and we're good to go. But yeah, that obviously the biggest news this weekend, as far as not market related, but obviously everywhere you go, that's the first headline you're going to see. But here's one of the stuff you put together, Eamon, as far as the market pulse and kind of the social pulse as well of what's going on. So break it down to us on some of the stuff you have on here.
Oh yeah, so there are quite a few debates that are going on the social media right now, and the first one is semiconductors, and this is probably the most important for traders. We've had an incredible run, 18 consecutive green sessions. I don't know when was the last time we had 18 consecutive green sessions. Up 38% in April. I mean, Intel alone is up 50%, and the debate is simple. On one side, the momentum. Historically, streaks like this, they tend to continue, and the argument is that AI demand is structural and it's just not a short-term cycle. On the other side, you've got a warning, which is an indicator, RSI. It's sitting around 85. It's extremely overbought, and historically, that hasn't been sustainable. And then there are also more cautious takes. This is starting to look similar to past bubbles like the solar in the mid 2000s, where competition eventually crushed margins. So for me, this is the key question. Do we continue riding the momentum, or we need to start preparing for exhaustion in semis? The second debate is on Anthropic. It's around AI. Amazon and Google both committed a combined of $65 billion in 1 week, and the company is already doing around 30 billion in revenue. So the bullish case is this. Is this a real growth, not hype, and we are seeing a massive institutional backing it behind it? And on another hand, Amazon and Google, they're both founding Anthropic, but at the same time, they are competing with it in AI. So the question becomes, is this the smartest investment of the decade, or are we starting to see a circular funding dynamic where everyone is backing their own competition? There is no clean answer here, and that's what makes it interesting. And the third debate is market versus consumer. And this is the last one, probably the most important from a macro perspective. Markets are at all-time highs, but consumer sentiment is near record lows. On one side, the bullish view is that this rally is driven by structural spending, things like AI and defense, so it can continue even if the consumer is weak. And on the other side, the concern is that weak consumers will eventually matter, especially going into heavy earnings week. And finally, you've got the data underneath market breadth. So 7 out of 11 sectors, they were down, even as the indexes S&P and NASDAQ made new highs. So it becomes a very narrow market if you think about it. That's probably the key thing to watch this week, whether participation broadens or maybe this rally is going to start to weaken. I mean, overall, strong momentum, especially in the semis and the AI, but there are clear warnings on the other side about things that might start turning around.
Yeah. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. And we'll see. Another week. Again, last week we saw a lot of this stuff moving around and shaking and baking. So hopefully that continues, because it just means more volatility for us as traders. So looking forward to it. Someone mentioned OGN earlier, but yeah, guys, just be careful. Tons of volume on here. It is gapping up, but it's probably not going to trade well. I said it's a buyout, so that's where you see that price not moving as much in the pre-market. Usually buyouts look like this. They pop up, they stick to an area, and they just get tons of volume. Like you got 41 million shares traded without moving here. So yes, I know it's hitting the gappers list, top of it here, but it's not really tradable. All right, I see towards the gap down, the list keeps shifting. I see some more tickers coming on and off the list. VELO is one that's here now, just started to get going, getting some volume. I don't think this stuff is really in play. I won't spend a lot of time in it. It's down 10%, but really no volume, doesn't trade very well. It is a very low flow at 5.5 million shares traded. I'm surprised if you even have shares for short. You got a couple here, 65,000, but again, I don't think it's a good one, Peter, for us to look at unless you give me something different.
No, I don't really see any compelling news on this either. So, yeah, I don't like it.
Yeah, I don't like it. We'll leave it alone here. AAOI, we spoke about this one a couple of days ago. It is back on the list here, down 3.7, 287,000 shares traded. And I think at one point it made our list, going back to a few days here. It made our list. I think I think remember Andrew or some of the members tried to trade this day. I think they did pretty well. Back in play today as far as volume and movement. How it was going to trade, I'm not sure. Clearly, end of February, last day of February looks like, and into March, you've seen and in per April an increase in volume, very high increase in volume compared to what they normally do. So obviously that's got them moving nicely here and up 150 from what in February was at $40. I mean, just incredible. Not a low flow stock. They're sitting over at 71 million shares float. But man, clearly March, April, what a difference on this daily. Peter, I don't recall the exact news on this one. Applied Optoelectronics is the name of the ticker.
Yeah.
But clearly moving.
Well, last week the news was that they were expanding some data center footprints and had signed on new customers. This morning, the rumor, and I have to specify, it's a rumor, which means things can turn around quickly, but it's a rumor that they have perhaps overinflated. Others are saying falsified sales. And maybe that their sales aren't as high as they have been telling the market. So it's I don't know. I mean, it's just enough to get some concern and get the stock moving. You know, it depends on whether it's going to prove to be true. Is the company going to come out and deny it? Who knows? There's more news to come for sure. As soon as you get these rumors of, you know, falsification of your numbers, companies tend to respond. But we'll see. So it's they're just in a strange position right now. Carlos, I mean, this might be fun to watch and to trade. I don't know. I don't know who traded it last week, but it was not me.
Yeah,
Let's see.
yeah, it wasn't me.
Yeah, the volume seems a little low. I mean, it is gapping down, like you said, but it's not, you know, it's 3%, which is about $5 on this stock. I don't, yeah, I probably can't see trading it, especially when you're just waiting for the next piece of news. It means it can go in unexpected directions, and that's not, you know, the type of trade I like to get involved in.
Yeah, I agree. Well, it could have some potential here, but I am not sure. Could be a possible. Like if you have the space, right? If you don't have a lot to watch, this could be one that might get the volume and be in play. Right now, I think it's still not there as far as making the list, even on a secondary. So we'll keep it off for now. But if you guys see something great, call it out. Let us know. We'll hop into it and see what's happening there. Last one on here. Oh, UMC is making its way on here as well. This looks horrible. This is pure. You know, we haven't rolled out in a while. It's the garbage truck. This is pure garbage here. So we'll give you. Oh, that's another garbage truck. But I want the original garbage truck for
there's
this
my garbage truck. There's Carlos in the stock market.
Yeah, we want the real running. Oh, here it is. Real running garbage truck this time, and here it is. That is pure.
There it is.
Pure garbage.
Yeah, me.
There it is. That's the original basura truck there. All right, so UMC, nothing to see here, Peter. I'm not sure if you want to add anything. Looks like crap to me. We'll move it along.
I agree. Move along.
Yep. All right. One that's been very active here, MRVL. And after this, we'll head over to Peter, see what else he likes capping down today. This one, what a move over the last couple of days. We've been talking about it a lot more. Marvell Technologies, and just look at it go here, guys. Right now, 2.1 is down 2.1, 811,000 shares traded. Had a sell-off on Friday and a little bit of some weakness this morning. But still a very strong stock if you look at all of April and a little bit of March here as well.
Yeah, this is just I mean, this is just a natural pullback after the big rise that it's had. So this stock price has gone up quite significantly and shows the value again. If you're a swing trader and you're willing to trade things for, you know, just hang on for a few days, you know, Marvell is one of those stocks that would have done very well, like out of nowhere. At the beginning of this month, it suddenly decided, you know, let's double in price. Why not? And off it went.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
I mean, It did get some upgrades. That's all good. They're expected to increase their sales, which is why they got upgrades. So, I get all that, but at the same time, it's it seems, I mean, I don't know, doubling. These things just move like crazy these days. So, why not? Let's go.
Yeah. Yep. Absolutely. All right. As far as me having it on the list, I'm unsure on this one. Maybe, possible. I don't know. Possible for this. We'll have to see how it plays out. Clearly, it's in play. I'm just going to have to go that I don't know how well it's going to trade, right? So the dailies, my experience tells me don't put it. The daily says, hey, you should at least consider me, right? So that's the battle with this one. But my experience tells me I'm crap. Don't trade me. So we'll see which one wins, the daily and what you're showing me, or my experience trading this thing. Let's see. Let's put it on there and we'll put it to the test. All right. So that covers our gap down, friends. Brought to you by TradingTerminal.com. I see things just keep popping up here. I see ARM is making its way over here. Another one with a beautiful daily, gapping down 2.3 this morning. Peter, you spoke a little bit about these semis and what they're doing here. Anything specific to ARM today, or it's just a business as usual, as you mentioned earlier, with the semis being in such a play lately?
Well, ARM is sort of a secondary supplier to Intel, and with Intel's demand going up and their stock price going up, they're getting pulled along for the ride. So I don't see anything specific to ARM other than, they're sharing in the glory.
Yeah. So there it is, guys. If you like ARM, put it on there. I'm not gonna add it, but day looks great on this thing. Could use more volume, so we'll keep it off for now. All right, friends. Let's head over before we get to Peter and you guys. I want to see. I like this segment that we have put together here. Is the fun facts of the day, right? So Eamon's doing some work here, putting the fun facts of the day together.
Fun facts of the day,
and I like this one.
They're not always fun, but they're something.
They're not always
right?
fun, but you learn some stuff that you probably never knew before. Like like the Coca-Cola. I didn't know about the Coca-Cola situation. That was fun for me. So what do we got for today, Eamon? What's on the list?
Well, for today, in 1 week, Amazon and Google committed a combined $65 billion in Anthropic, and that's massive, especially considering that the company is only 5 years old. At the same time, the Semiconductors Index just printed 18 consecutive green days, showing how strong the AI-driven momentum has been. Now, if we talk about today in history, back in 1981, Xerox introduced the first commercial computer mouse, but they never capitalized on it. Apple simplified it. It took it to the world, and the lesson here is powerful. Being first does not mean winning. Execution does. And you can argue that we are seeing something similar today in the AI race, where Intel has been quiet for a long time, and right now it's just waking up. Not the first into the game, but the execution is going well. I mean, in short, Xerox invented the mouse, and Apple made it a business. So that's a good lesson for the future, guys.
Yeah. See, I didn't know that. I thought Apple invented the mouse. I mean, that's I thought they did, but no. Look at that. All right, that's fun. There it is.
Now, I remember those days. I wasn't, in the work world in '81, but shortly thereafter, I remember when the first mouse came out using a Windows. It was an IBM 8080 using a Windows 3.1 platform. Anyways, if anybody remembers all of this, speak up. But I remember using the mouse, and I thought, this thing is never going to catch on. Who's going to use this stupid mouse? You got to drag this thing and point at stuff and click. I remember using the mouse, and I thought, this is dumb. Like, why would you do that
so
when
long?
You can enter commands? Yeah, and the commands are so easy because I'd memorized all the commands I needed, and I could do things so fast. But obviously, here I am with 2 mice on my table for the different computers I'm running on. I was completely wrong. So that I also swore at one point that I would never move from a phone with a keypad, because I believed heavily in the keypad
keyboard
on my BlackBerry, and I was never going to get away from the little keyboard on my BlackBerry. So once again, wrong again. Just shows how many times I can be wrong.
Yeah,
many
I remember we even in 2005 was when I started working in an actual company. we had IBM DAS 400, not DAS, IBM DOS 400 something, and it was commands 1, 2, 3, 4, and everything was through commands by numbers.
Yeah.
Man, we were fast. We had a mouse. We had the mouse, but we still used commands. It was so easy in the data entry. My goodness, we could once you learn the codes, you're flying through things. And the mouse can never be that. Even now, the mouse can never be that fast, right? You don't do things so manually now. It's data entry, but even now, the commands are still much faster. But yeah, the mouse is a thing. I got 3 mouses here, so it is a thing.
3 mouses, 3 mice.
Yeah, 3 mice.
What mouses?
I think. Nah,
what's the plural
3
of a
mouse.
computer mouse?
I think it's. I don't think you say mices, but I don't know. That's a good question.
I have no idea.
There you go.
I'll make a new fact tomorrow about it.
Okay.
Put
There
in
you
the
go.
fun fact tomorrow. There you
We,
go.
we have,
give
we
us
have
the
a
right-
topic for tomorrow.
We'll be looking
will
forward
give us
to it. He's
right
gonna
grammar.
get the information on
All
that.
right.
All right, Eamon, we'll let you to it, man. We'll see you again a little bit later. Eamon's gonna be back on, guys, at 11 a.m. today. He's gonna show us his trading and everything else and what he's done for the day. So good luck trading today, brother. We'll see you a little bit later. All right.
Thanks, Eamon.
Well, see you guys.
Absolutely.
3 blind
all right.
mice? Yeah, maybe that's us. Yeah,
3
the
blind mice. Yeah, that actually could be us right here. Yeah. All right, friends. As far as gapping down, Peter, what do you like this morning?
There's a lot gapping down, so we have a lot to pick from, right? You've got the usuals and PLTR. We've got Tesla. We've got Apple. They're all gapping down. They're sort of just gapping down with the market. This morning, I don't have any specific news in any of them that I think warrants like big concerns or moves. It's just slight movement downward. One that had earnings that's gapping down. Carlos, it looks like you didn't buy enough pizza this last quarter. Domino's Pizza.
DP said. Yeah, got it.
Yeah, that's them. They're gapping down. They missed their revenue by about $20 million. So you really needed to buy more pizza, Carlos. They only delivered 1.15 billion in revenue. They're supposed to deliver 1.17, and they underdelivered on their bottom line earnings by about 16 cents at $4.13. So, yeah, Domino's Pizza missed their numbers a little bit. And are gapping down. Not a great trader. They only have 150,000 shares, which is why it wasn't on our list this morning. But thought I'd mention it. It's the only other earnings that interested me. This is the type of day on this Monday where I feel like we're waiting for some global news to happen. Very quiet over the weekend from macroeconomic events. Right? We didn't hear anything about the war. I guess the ceasefire is still in effect. The strait is still closed. Negotiations still aren't happening. We haven't heard anything different, right? So it looks like all of that is just at a standstill, literally, on all fronts. So we'll wait and see what happens as this week kicks off. I do like some of the usuals. Again, a Tesla always is a candidate that I have on my list. Apple actually moved fairly well a few days last week. Not so much on Friday, but earlier in the week it did actually move fairly well. So that might be worth keeping an eye on. And Amazon was a little bit of a surprise mover for me on Friday. So I don't know if it's going to do anything today, but I always just watch it out of the side of my, give it a little side eye. Just because you never know where it's going to go. So those are probably top of my list. And then, of course, you've got the Metas and the Microsoft and all the rest of them. So I think on a day like today, Carlos, when I look at the list, I don't see anything huge on it. So I'm going to go back to those usuals. I do like Oklo. We already talked about that one a little bit earlier. So I'm hoping that it's going to get some movement, but we'll see. What do we got?
Yeah. I'm with you, man. I think it's a wait and see type day. I do like the way Apple is moving in the pre-market here, so I might end up adding that one here. Got a nice little drive, got some movement. Down 1.3, got a little bit of volume at 1.1 million, which again seems like a lot for Apple at this time. But again, I don't watch Apple every morning, so I'm not sure what their volume is pre-market. It just seems like they're more active than the other ones so far. So, and then
that's high for them.
That is right. It seems a little bit, yeah.
Yeah, they're usually about 700,000 shares, but not usually 1.1 million. So it doesn't look overly active, but there's a little more volume than normal.
Yeah, yeah. All right, let's go to you guys. See what you guys like this morning. Let's see what you guys want to go over. You're giving us Poet. Let's take a look at Poet. See what's happening there. Poet dropping. Is the fun over? This is not very.
It did drop heavy.
Yeah, nice drop here. With volume, 2.3 million shares trade just on that one drop there. Down 20%, but we were in comfortably in the green. So Peter, something falling apart here. What's going on?
Well, we just announced, I remember earlier I was talking about the news, how they had some new sales. Apparently now that's been turned on its head. Marvell has apparently canceled all of their AI-related purchase orders, citing confidentiality breaches by the company, by Poet. So that's bad news for them. So that's something new that just came out just a couple minutes ago, which, as you can see, it prompted the drop in the stock. So yeah, it looks like Poet's back in play. I actually like this better now with that type of news. That's the thing that can drag a company down. Now, the shame of it is it's only an $11 stock, which means it's going to limit the amount of movement that it can make. However, look at the volume, man. This thing is like the volume just skyrocketed when that news came out. So yeah, this is in play right now.
Yeah, that's definitely no good. I had it on my secondary. This is getting it very exciting. I'm definitely gonna move it out to our primary. I think it's worth having a closer look on how this thing is gonna play out. Now, the problem with this now is happening right before the market open in about 20
right now,
8 minutes or so. It might be done. Like the fun might be over. There might be no juice left, Peter, on this one. By the time we get to it, so we'll have to see. All right, so Poet is down there. We'll see what it does. And what else, guys? Microsoft is being mentioned as well. We'll take a look at Microsoft and what's going on there. Ooh, Microsoft also very active just now. Down 1.3 into, well, it was red already, but down some more. That's interesting. Microsoft is getting such a decent move here. I'm just going to check some other ones. Is this a individual situation? It seems to me like everything is kind of taking a little bit of a downturn, Peter, in the last couple of minutes, right? Got the SPY kind of making a new low here, a new recent low with some volume. So everything seems to be trying to follow some weakness into the last couple of minutes here. So Intel pulling back a little bit, AMD as well. AMD's into the red, trying to make a new pre-market low. So I don't know, some weakness going on. We'll see how this develops. Even MU, which again sitting at all-time highs, this pre-market, guys. I have it on my list here, pulling back slightly, not a whole lot. One that's did more than pull back. They basically crashed into a pole here. Was CAR. CAR is
it's into a pole.
Oh,
that's good. That's good, Carlos. I like that.
Yeah, look at this. My goodness, 188. We kind of knew this thing was going back to its beginnings. And I know some people that took some trades up here, and some of our members looking for that $200 market and that target. And we're here. So if you made out on that, man, congratulations. A big win for you. And yeah, fun is over on this thing.
Yeah, not a surprise. We said all along it's not sustainable. You just didn't know when the crash was coming, but it came hard and fast, and it took them right back to more or less where they started, which I guess makes sense. They did receive some downgrades this morning. It's just like, no duh, but JP Morgan,
like really?
Yeah. Downgraded them, put a price target. They actually reduced their price target all the way down to $123. Their price target is 165. It was 123 despite the downgrade. So again, this just feels like one of these situations where come on, like we knew this was going to happen. It was just a crazy thing. As we were watching it go up, you knew it had to come down. It's a risk, right? Because could you hold on? Imagine if you got in, let's just say you said, I know this thing is going to drop, and you got in at $550 or $600 even. You would have been right, and you could have made a ton of money. But would you have been able to sustain the $200, $250 price move that it went higher before you were right? Unlikely. So these are just tough trades. They're entertaining to watch, but very tough to sort of get in on the action, in my opinion. It's not the stuff I like to trade because I can't manage the risk effectively.
Yeah, agreed. Um, I think it's fun is over. No volume, man. Only 112,000 shares traded today, and you're already down 8.2. So, again, the fun is over on this one, as we have it here. All right, friends. What else? What else we have? Going look at you. What you guys have this morning. I'm also looking on X. Amazon. Let's see if Amazon is up to. Amazon this morning pushing higher, actually in the green. Another one with just a
What?
beautiful daily and also all-time highs. So this is awesome. ATH for everything. You're going to say something, Peter?
No, well, let's talk Amazon. Yeah,
Yeah.
Amazon, they're it's funny how the big guys are doing deals with each other. Last week we talked about the deal Amazon, their web services. They had a deal with Meta. Meta is going to be running, I can't remember what the number was, like tens of thousands of CPUs, tens of millions, sorry, of CPUs cores with them. So that news is continuing to propel them higher. It's the big boys are trading money around and making everybody richer. So they're loving it. They're loving it. They're loving it.
Yeah. Awesome.
What I was going to talk about, the one that might be worth keeping an eye on here. On Friday, we did have an IPO talking about the big boys, XE, which is X Energy, which is an alternative energy. It's a nuclear energy company, and it was one that some big players had made big bets on. Google, I think, had made $1 billion bet in them, and they IPO'd on Friday, and it wasn't as great of an IPO as I was hoping for, but now we're on day 2. I noticed that we already have 2.4 million shares traded. I mean, we don't have any history, so we don't know what to expect out of this one, but being that it's such a recent IPO, it might get some traction. It is gapping higher today, which is a good sign. And Carlos, I'm going to put this on one of my screens. I'm going to put it on the secondary just to see what
Yeah.
it does. It's unlikely I'll trade it, but I just want to keep an eye on it because we have had some recent IPOs that, no matter how they did on the first day, did well in the subsequent days. Right? Circle of Internet. We can remember fondly. It's not that long ago. That's the one that jumps to mind. There were some other tickers that are escaping me right now, but we've had a few recent ones that have done well. So we want to. I think we want to be ready.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm gonna put on there. That's exciting news and big here if we can get something going. All right, let's go to some other news, Peter. I see you have some news here that we want to cover, and then we'll get to some levels, guys. So, before we do that, I see you guys are mentioning Microsoft. What's going on with Microsoft? We did see the initial drop. Did it continue to drop here? Oh, it did. It's continuing to sell off here on Microsoft. See, this is what happens when we start making fun of the mouse and the IBM systems and Microsoft. You caused this, Peter. This is you.
Did I? My fault? I don't know. I said I'm a convert now. I mean, I use mouses. I use them all the time. Anyways,
Yeah.
I use a mouse. How about that?
Yeah. So dropping here, guys. I mean, I don't know. Yeah.
There was some news. I guess Microsoft had what was an exclusive, what they thought was an exclusive arrangement, and it seems that OpenAI is changing the deal. You gotta love a company. OpenAI has got the power to change a deal with Microsoft. They say now it's going to be non-exclusive, and they're going to cap Microsoft's revenue share. So I assume they have the right to do that in their deal. I mean, I don't. This doesn't sound like a thing Microsoft would agree to without a fight, because sounds like they're giving up some rights here. So OpenAI seems to have they're a remarkable bully. It's quite impressive how they're able to call the shots when dealing with these mega cap companies that are usually the bullies. It's always interesting for them to run into a bigger bully, I guess, right? And Sam Altman, he's never known to be shy. I mean, hell, he's getting sued by Elon, right? Who is arguably one of the biggest bullies on the block. So and he's still fighting with Microsoft at the same time. So it's quite impressive. Where this all ends, I mean, you got to believe it's going to end in tears at some point. But for the time being, there's still tons of money floating around.
Yeah, tell me about it. So we'll see where that goes there. On Microsoft, I think it's worth adding to the list. I'm secondary. Let's see how this thing plays out here, right? News just broke out. You get the initial reaction. Let's see what Microsoft does. But I know a lot of you guys are going to be watching. I know this is Meline's baby here, Microsoft. She's probably the number one trader in the community of Microsoft. But yeah, I know she'll be watching and let us know if you see something here. All right. Other than that, friends, let's get to some community events and announcements. We'll come back and look at actually no, we got a little bit of time, Peter. You put some stuff on here that I was interested in getting more information on. So you got this shoe. Is that a shoe? Yes. So this person ran and beat a record or something?
The London Marathon. So yeah, we had the London Marathon that was run this weekend. It was historic in that two different Kenyan runners beat the 2-hour mark. They used to say that it would be impossible for a human to run a marathon in less than 2 hours. And Sebastian Sawe ran it in 1 hour, 59 minutes, and 30 seconds. So smashing the old record. Wow. And just to give you an idea, he ran the first half split, the first half marathon. He ran in 2 hours 1 hour and 29 seconds. And then he sped up for the next 21 kilometers or 13 miles. So he ran faster for the last half of the marathon. To give you guys an idea, if you're in the US, his average pace, that's a 4 minute and 33 second mile. Imagine doing that 26 times in a row.
That's wild, man.
I can't even run that. I couldn't run that fast for half a mile. I don't think I could sprint that fast. Like I'm going to be running a half marathon in a month. I'd be happy to do a half marathon in that time.
Yeah.
It's amazing. It is an absolutely amazing achievement. He's showing this shoe. This is apparently they're crediting partly this shoe, which is supposed to be some energy return shoe. All the top runners are wearing this. And it's they say it's what's helping propel them to these times, but let's face it, they're super fast runners. It's giving them an extra minute or two of time, but it's not the thing that's making them run that fast generally. So
no, anyway, that's skills.
If you're if you're a runner and then you're following this closely, I just watched that and I'm like, I don't even know what to do with that. That is just crazy fast. So
yeah, that is wild. So there you have it, friends. All right, and then you have another one here. Is this a supercomputer heads to auction?
Yeah. So if you're into Sotheby's auctions, anyways, they've got a big auction coming up later this week. Where a 17th century, what used to be called a supercomputer. This is an astrolab. You've probably heard the term before, right? So this is basically allows you to, sort of read the stars, understand your position, date, time, all this stuff, right? It's, anyways, quite complex mechanisms. This is one that was given to Indian royalty. The Maharaja Sawi Manjing II of Jaipur was given this one. It was part of the royal collection, passed on to his wife. Anyways, this one is going up to auction for the first time. It's been in private hands since it was built in the 17th century. And the first time somebody could actually buy this thing. No idea. They don't have any idea how much this thing might sell for at auction because nothing like it has ever been up for public auction in the past. So who knows? It might be a dud or it might go for billions. Who knows? Anyways, so this is very complex. Those astrolabs, they're super cool. I find them just cool and complex. That we've been able to create these things. And Carlos, I put this in here because of the crazy stuff we've been talking about. Last week you were all about they don't know. We can't do that.
No,
I'm convinced
we've
developed and we've advanced we've created technologies in the past that we just don't understand anymore. we've gotten used to using a calculator to do math, and we've forgotten how to do math. Just like,
Yeah.
we're used to using equipment to build things, and we've forgotten how to build things without equipment. So
I
it's the way
agree.
it goes. So here, Astrolab. No, I don't think there's probably not a person on the planet that can effectively navigate by the stars anymore, like they used to be able to do. So, anyways,
Great.
here's a 7. So just a supercomputer of a different kind going up for sale. If you're interested, guys, get yourself to London or put in your bid remotely. The 29th of April is when that's happening. So that auction is happening. And what is today? Today's the 24th. So that's like this weekend? No, it's the 27th. Sorry. So it's on Wednesday.
Yeah.
So you got time. Scrape together a couple million and you can put in a bid for this thing.
Yeah, put in a couple of heavy trades today, and you'll be good to go.
There you go.
All right, friends. Our watch list this morning as we prepare. Right now I have Qualcomm, MU, Apple, Poet. I did add Microsoft as it's making some pretty great moves here. We got some stuff also moving. We got ARM with a beautiful daily moving down. So there's a couple that look pretty interesting this morning. I got Tesla. Actually, I forgot to add Tesla, but I do want to add Tesla to the list here. I'm going to put it right next to Poet. Poet, big drop just a couple of minutes ago, and continuing. Not slowing down, friends. And it is pre-market, so there is no volatility hold. This thing can keep going. And, man, this is going to hurt this stock big time, guys. Look at that. After doing well the last couple of days, giving everything back from all of last week gains, and here we are this morning. So there it is on Poet. I have it on my list as well. Might not be tradable after the bell if it keeps just getting too crazy here. But yeah, we have it there for sure. All right, friends. I would like to see Andrew trade live here. So I'm trying this thing here. This says a go, like I said, a go. So let's see if we could get this. I might have put the tag too high. I think I put like $5 a pop. I think it should be less. But I'm trying it for the first time. I've never done this. But if we hit our goal, let's try to bring in Andrew live with us here on YouTube. So I think that'll be fun. We'll get to see him in action. And man, he's been crushing it over the last couple of days. His trades have been just unbelievable. Like, when he's hot, and he's hot right now. He is just trading very, very well.
Where's that? How do we get to that you just showed? Why don't I see this here?
Have no idea. I just did it for the first time. Like, it says set go, and then it asks me what do you want the reward to be? Yeah. And I'm like, well, let's see Andrew live. And I just said start. So we'll see. Oh, good morning, Andrew. How are you, my friend? I do see Andrew there.
I see
Andrew's there.
I don't hear him yet. Maybe he can't hear us.
Yeah, maybe he can't hear us, so we'll see.
Not yet.
Yeah.
I don't know how to,
so you can bring him in anytime.
There he is.
Oh, perfect. Okay, excellent. So there it is. We'll bring him in just a second here for some live trading. All right, Peter, let us know what's happening today as we get into our community, guys. You can always head over to betwithtraders.com, click on webinar, scroll to the bottom, and you can see everything that's available to us here on this beautiful Monday.
Hello, Andrew. Do we have Andrew in the... I don't know what's happening. Okay.
No, I think he's muted because he's listening in, but he'll be on in a second.
I am.
Okay, sounds good.
How are you going to?
I'm great, Andrew. Thank you. I just want to make sure Carlos has got you in and YouTube can hear you. Yes.
Yeah, we got him on VMix.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
And did you have a good weekend, sir? I don't know. He disappears every time I try and ask him a question. Okay, let's do what's happening in the community. Guys, it is a Monday, which means we have our onboarding session. So anybody who's a new member at Bearable Traders, if you want to join this onboarding session, it's a great way to get oriented with everything you can get out of your membership. And it's a great way to...
You might be hearing it through YouTube and delayed. You might be delayed,
Yeah,
Andrew.
I think
I'm
delayed.
here. Sorry. I fix it.
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay.
You guys hear me now?
Yes.
Now we got you.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, sorry. I was hearing
That
it
was
actually.
a little bit of a Twilight Zone moment there. We're like,
I know.
What's happening?
Yeah, sorry, I totally forgot that. Yeah, nice. So I traded XE in yesterday, like not a Friday, just after the IPO. It was really good, and unfortunately, I didn't hold anything overnight, but it went up all the way up to $34. That's crazy. It went up to 34. My average was like a 27. I traded in the. I'm also sharing my screen. I think Carlos, you can actually see that as well. So I did trade it from this double bottom from 27 all the way up to the close. We held it, which was great. But now what we're seeing here is that it's gapping up. So I'm gonna look at XC. XC could be really nice. We do have the shares for short as well, guys. So that's something that I can take a look at. All right. So Carlos, whenever you are, I'm here, so you can bring me into the
Yeah,
chat room. Cheers.
absolutely, man. All right, cheers. All right, Peter, we'll let you go through what we got going on for today and this week, and how to join the members.
Okay. Yes, indeed. So as I was saying, if you want to join the Bearable Trading community, now's a great time, and you can get this onboarding class, which Carlos hosts every Monday, 8 o'clock in the onboarding room. So it's a great opportunity to join. If you don't know where that is, bearbulletraders.com. That's where Andrew goes to trade live every morning. He trades with Brian, and then we have so many great traders in there: Paris and Gary and the rest of the team. John, they're all in there sharing their trades, helping you understand what they're doing, showing you different styles, and just sharing what they see in the markets, let alone all of the thousands of members that are in there, talking about stocks, actively, providing support to each other. It's a great community. So strongly recommend that you consider joining. If you want, you can use the intro offer just to get an idea. What's it like? You really have little to lose. It's $39 and you can get a 1 week access. Just see what the community's like. If you like what you see, then you can join using one of the elite membership options, which gives you then access to all of the webinars, all of the material, our inventory of our library of webinars that you can watch. It's all there and available for you at bearabletraders.com. So check that out. All right, we got Carlos. We got stuff moving this morning. It's interesting for a Monday.
Yes,
you don't normally get this type of action pre-market on a Monday, but I like it. Poet dropping. We got Microsoft moving. It's going. I hope they leave some for the opening bell for us here.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Things are definitely rocking here. So very, very exciting morning so far. All right, let's get some levels in place. I got Qualcomm, MU, Apple, Poet, and Tesla. So we'll do levels for that, and then we'll get ready for our market open in less than 6 minutes and a half here, looks like. We'll start with Qualcomm. So Qualcomm this morning, we'll start there. Qualcomm here. I'm trying to figure out how to donate. I want to donate. YouTube, you got to make this easier.
What?
Right? YouTube tends to make things difficult.
You got this. Yeah.
I want to.
You got this.
Oh, here it is.
Super chat. You set this goal. You have to have 15 teal super chats. What is a teal super chat? People are like super chatting, but none of them seem to count.
Oh, I think you have to click on go. I'm doing it right now myself. Let me see here. What does this do? I love this stuff. There it is. I think I just did one.
That.
Did it go through?
SMCs.
Where's mine? There it is. There it is.
Okay. So
I got mine in.
We got two.
There you go.
You got one. Why $4.99? Okay.
We love colors.
Did one too.
Why do we have two brands?
Okay, there you go.
Hold on. We love it. One sec here. All right, so we are good. This is nice. So it's 5 local currency, right? So I guess I'm US and Brian. I'm sorry, I gotta mute. Do you hear Brian, or is this just me?
I was hearing him. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I think it might be going now.
Okay.
All right.
All good.
All right. Cool.
Okay.
Let's do it. All right. Levels, friends. Qualcomm. Let's see what we got here. I'm going to remove some older levels that we had in the past.
Can you hear me now?
And then we're going to hit. Hold on a second.
Because I get kicked off.
All right, here we go. We're going to look at Qualcomm. High of the pre-market on Qualcomm is going to be 170.01, and then towards the bottom, the low of the pre-market is going to be 154. 80. So a little bit higher here, 154.80. Here we go. That is the low of the pre-market. Towards the bottom, guys, highs and lows for the last 2 trading days. I'm going to go to the left and pick off some levels. Look at that high of the pre-market. Clearly an area where you see a lot of touch points there. Right over here, I'm going to mark down 161.18. I also have, it's a big range from the low to the high. So there's a couple of levels within this range I'm going to mark in. 166.60 is another level I'm going to have on there as well. And then towards the top, 173. And I got to zoom in a little more to see a little bit better. So we got 173.16 and another one right around 176.30 is good as well. So once you do that, I think you are pretty set when it comes to QCOM. Let's look at MU next. So we go here, we look at MU, all-time highs, friends. So easy levels here for MU, all-time highs sitting at 516.19. So we'll put a level there. And then once you do that, you can mark down the low of the pre-market at 538 cents. Highs and lows towards the bottom, doing a great job. I don't think you need to add anything else. And there's nothing above that all-time highs on MU. So, wow, just incredible. The MU, guys, at 516. Just insane, insane. Loving it, loving it. Apple is next. Apple's also dropping down a little bit with some stocks that we're seeing very active this morning. Low of the pre-market 265.95. Towards the bottom, we're getting a 262.25. And then right here, we got another level, 258.30 on Apple. Towards the top, highs and lows for the last 2 trading days, doing an amazing job. I don't think you need to add anything else on that one. Poet, big drop of, okay, here it is, a little bit of recovery. And this is where we're going to get tricky because at the open, you might just get a lot of sideways action as people decide what is next. 812 is the low of the pre-market on Poet. We do have a level here on the daily, 914. And again, we lost a lot of ground, down 38% on some news of that broke out early this morning. Highs and lows towards the top, doing a pretty good job here. I don't think you need to add anything else at the moment. All right, next we're going to look at Tesla. Let's take a look at Tesla here, friends, and see what we got going on. Tesla as well is showing a little bit of weakness, making a new low right now, 372.25. We're going to mark that there for the moment. We might need to come back and update that if this thing does continue lower. Towards the bottom, we do have a level at 362.98, and then below that, right over here around 355.52. Towards the top, your pre-market high is pretty much slamming to the previous day close. Yes, sir.
We got the chat room coming through on your mic, or at least on the feed somehow. I was trying to figure out where the heck it's coming from, and it's
no, it's not me. It's coming through I believe Andrew to you or something. I muted Andrew's mic for that reason.
Okay.
I don't know how that's happening.
I'm just hearing them through the Zoom meeting. Got it.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, you guys don't hear it on YouTube. Okay, good. Yeah, I had to mute his mic. All right, let's see here. Tesla, and then Tesla high of the pre-market slamming into the previous day close. A little bit higher than that, actually. It's going to be right at 377.08. And once you do that, guys, Tesla's looking pretty good here. Look at this pre-market action. This is nice. All right, friends, 1 minute to market open. That is our watch list. I think it looks awesome. Let's get ready for the bell here. Just in 1 minute. I got my 1 minute. I got my 5 minute. And Peter, let's get ready to rock and roll here.
Yeah, I really feel like I missed already on that opportunity on Poet.
I know.
I struggle to jump on these things after they move so significantly. But when we first saw the drop, it was still sitting at $12, and look at that, dropped all the way down to 8. That would have been an awesome trade, but oh well. Yeah. I'm just still watching it. I think the fun may be over. It's tough to say, but we'll see. There's still some opportunity in it, so I'm not going to give up yet. But we'll see what we get here. All right, let me just convert my platform over here to my live trading. I like some of the regulars. I'm going to be watching myself. XE. I'm definitely going to be watching Poet because they're in play. Here we go, guys, with the opening bell.
There's the bell. All right, let's see what we got going, friends. All right. Here's Poet doing some stuff. And let's see where we are rocking this morning. There it is, Poet. Yep. Good luck, everyone. Good luck, good luck. Good morning if you're just joining us. And if you haven't done so, friends, hit that thumbs up over on YouTube. Really appreciate it. It does help us out a ton as we are here live. Oh, man. Poet looks like it's going to be a short here.
Oh, net Tesla dropped off the open here. So did AMD's down, actually, right now.
What is let's put Tesla here. Got our market atlas good to go as well. Oh, that's the wrong ticker name. Tesla. Oh man, look at Tesla. Tesla's not loving it this morning.
They're not loving it.
Oh yeah. No.
NVIDIA, what's NVIDIA? NVIDIA's got orders. Where are the orders on NVIDIA? 210. They're up here at 210. Market is popping. NVIDIA.
Chris MC, member for 6 months, man. Congrats. Congrats. 6 months. Lamos and Garbage Truck family. All right, we have 3 out of 15. I thought we were going to hit 15 here so we can get Andrew. I want to hear him trade live. I want to. So I put my bet in. All right, let's see here. QCOM, look at the reversal on QCOM here. This sell off towards the market open, quickly bouncing back this morning. Great volume. Yeah, this is nice. This is nice. A lot of things going red for me here in my list. A lot of things going red.
Poet seems to be holding here since the opening bell. Again, looks like the drop is over. I'm watching NVIDIA just to see what it's going to do. It's looking 211 has got big orders. I was a short bias on NVIDIA, but it did not bear that out. So I'm just sitting and watching it right now as it looks like it wants to push higher in the short term. Ooh, there's a pullback. Now suddenly we got the orders on the downside on NVIDIA. Wow.
Yeah.
Look at how that level 2 changed so quickly. Yikes.
MU going for all-time high. There it is. All-time highs for MU being set right now, guys. 517.50. What a stock.
Crazy.
A stock.
Like SanDisk. SanDisk is $1,000 stock here this morning, Carlos.
Yeah.
$1,024 right now on SanDisk. That's
just beautiful.
That's
beautiful.
Insanity.
Guys, trying to find what to trade here. I mean, coming up on 4 minutes, looking for a 5-minute RV. I didn't find any good engulfing patterns. NVIDIA might have been one, but I just don't like it so far from the view up like this. ARM, seeing some weakness there. Let's see. Just searching, friends, on where that 5-minute ORB can be. PLTR long. PLTR, not me, I'm saying, no. You're saying PLTR long. Okay. Looks like it wants to go green. Poet is this is what I expected for Poet. Exactly this. The choppiness, right? Because you had the big drop, you had a little bit of recovery, and now it's just going to get this chop until we figure things out. So be careful, because I thought it was really going to be a short in this area here. And look at the squeeze up, and then now back down. So I don't know if this is going to be it where we actually lose it and head over to 813. It's a tough one. It's a really, really tough one to trade. So be mindful. Oh, MU. Yes, guys, look at that. 522.42. As it explodes easily. A couple of bucks there almost 4.5. I mean, this stuff is going to be probably starting to become untradeable the way it's moving. It's starting to get to that difficult stock to trade. This is not the little baby MU we used to know before. Things have changed. QCOM losing some volume, not really doing anything. MU exploding, might actually go higher. Let's see what our That's a big 5-minute candle though. So tough to trade that way.
I'm kidding. Wow. Okay. I'm just watching. No trades for me yet. Tesla is the one thing that looks weak, whereas the semis are, getting support. And actually, AMD is actually also weak, considering where NVIDIA, Micron, Intel are all sort of pushing higher. We got AMD, which is going the other way.
What's going on with Tesla here? Tesla.
All-time high Intel just rejected off of 85 level here. What was the high? 85.22 was the all-time high from Friday. Got close. Let's see if we can make another run at it.
I'm thinking Tesla's short, man.
Yeah, Tesla's showing a lot of weakness here this morning.
Yeah, we'll love it at 369.50. I'm looking at Atlas, man. This looks heavy to the downside.
It looks very weak, doesn't it? It does, doesn't it?
I want a better entry, but in waiting for that, you might miss the move. I would love like something up in the 369.50, 370, and hopefully market Atlas stays the same. That would be ideal. All right, we might be getting it. Let's see here. So here's the pullback. All right, I'm gonna go short. Man, that was so slow, Carlos. That was so slow. Oh my goodness. I could have been like in here. And I know it happened fast, but I could have got it. I went slow on that. I went really slow. All right, let's see if we can survive the pullback. That's the problem with a bad entry, that surviving the pullback becomes very difficult if you don't have, a decent entry. There's only like 40 cents difference, but that 40 cents can play a part. So let's see. Atlas is still in my favor, looking very, very weak, guys. And we went short here, hoping to get towards that low of the pre-market at 367. Which is right in here. So we got plenty of orders down there. Let's see if we can hold. There's nothing to the upside. So hoping that we can stay below the VWAP here and head lower. So let's see what it does here on Tesla. All right. Another one that was weak was Apple. So if you look at Apple here, this is also a little bit messy right now, especially in the 5-minute. Looking rather messy at the moment. So nothing great there. Let's see if Tesla's going to stop me out the VWAP here. Let's see if we can stay below it. Market Atlas is still showing very, very weak here. But you're starting to see a little more bits though than I would like above that VWAP. All right, let's see. Apple.
Yeah, unfortunately the market is just pushing higher here.
Oh yeah? That's not good. It's not going to help my cause. What's the deal with Apple?
What's the deal with Apple? I don't know. It's not really doing much of anything.
Yeah, it's stuck right now, sideways. All right, we got our eyes on Tesla here. Let's see if these bids down there, if they're going to pull the stock down, they're going to pull the price down. We're getting more up here. This is not good. We're starting to see a little bit more bids. Not as significant as we got towards the downside, but we definitely got a bit more there. All right, so we only got 3 out of the 15. Was it too aggressive to go? Again, I'm doing it for the first time. I gotta put less. I'll put like 10 tomorrow, because I really want to hit this. I want to see what it does. I want to see if we get like sparkles and fireworks on YouTube. So we'll see if we can hit that. We need to hit that. We need to hit the goal. All right, let's see here. Tesla. 368, tons of orders there on Market Atlas. Friends, Market Atlas brought you by tradingterminal.com. I can't stress how incredible this tool is. It's really, really good. I got to start taking screenshots because I got to add these to my educational material, because they're becoming a big part of my decision making. It's becoming a big part. So let me see if I could take some screenshots now. It won't be as pretty, but let's take some screenshots here, because this is how we're trading now. Things have changed.
Come on, Tesla.
Things have changed. Look at that. So we continue to get more in here. But we need these guys. Go away.
Really selling off this morning.
Leave us alone. All right, it's the AMD here. Oh wow, that is beautiful. That AMD is beautiful, man. Oh, was in the wrong horse. All right, Tesla's gonna stop me out here. Actually, no, not yet.
I tried on Tesla as well, Carlos. I just got out of break even. I didn't want to say because I got in a lot higher. I waited.
Oh, that's good. That's a smart move. Yeah, I would have wished I would have been up here.
At. I managed to get in at 369.60, and it was looking good. I was $1 to the good.
Yeah.
And then it just came right back and stopped me out. But I got out of break even. So.
Yeah. Here's my stop.
Yeah.
So now we got
it looked good. Like the level 2 looked good. It looked great. The level 2 still looks good to the downside.
Oh, wait. Am I surviving? Am I surviving here? What's happening? No, I'm getting out. Because if you look at level 2 now, level 2 looks so bullish at the moment. Actually, no, it does not.
Does it not? No.
No, it looks bearish. No, it looks bearish. I had it zoomed out way too much. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. It's defying it. NVIDIA's dropping back down here after making a push higher.
Right on my stop. I feel like if I jump out of this thing is gonna slam down to the low of the day. It always seems like that. Like, why you put me in these situations where I gotta decide something so tight? You know, like
why stock? Why do you have to do that
why
to me?
Why do you do this? Oh man, a few times last week we're in the situations. We made the right call, but man, don't do this. Look at that. See, I would have been out. Shout out to Das for not getting me out of the trade, because I did have a hockey error when I wanted to get out. So shout out to Das for not letting the order go through. I appreciate you. Yeah. You know when you have the wrong ticker on the thing, and it says ticker not right. So I hit the get out key, but the ticker wasn't right, and I'm glad.
Oh, that's good.
That error happened.
Look at that.
Oh man! All right, let's see.
Look, I should have tried it again. I don't know. Tesla's not as easy as I would have hoped. Here, I was hoping that it would just go right down. Oh, look at this! Now go to low day.
Now we're getting
Carlos.
Now I gotta tell
Carlos,
I gotta tell you. I mean, I would have been out of this.
You almost didn't. You almost got stopped out.
I almost got stopped out. We're not in the woods yet, though. We got to break this low here.
It hasn't broken that low of day, which is See, it's really
it's not great. Like, you had a great move down, and why you're pushing higher doesn't make sense to me. Yeah, see, there it is coming back up. But I guess I don't know, man. I'm getting so much conflicting data here. But Market Atlas is still showing this as rather weak. So it's keeping me in it. But if you look at the 5 minute, 5 minute looks all over the place. Like 5 minute, this last 5 minutes pretty much even.
Oh, look at this.
See if we could get the lower drop below 367. Let's see. All right, as we wait for this to develop, anything else you see out there? Intel, you said? Intel, INTC.
The break-evens that get you. Maybe.
Yeah,
but I'm okay with my break-evens. Intel hitting a new all-time high.
Yeah. There's new all-time highs now? Oh, well, in the pre-market. But no, actually, no, you're right. Yeah. 85.70. That is a new all-time high.
Just touched it just a minute ago.
Yeah. Poet eventually did sell off. So eventually did give into the sell-off here, but it was very questionable at first. Let's see what happens here. All right, if it doesn't sell off here, I'm gonna get out of break even, because this is like the third time we're trying to sell off on Tesla. And if you notice, what's happening is there's still bids on Market Atlas, but you keep seeing more people come up here.
Right.
As far as ask, right? So what happened is they're depleting this here, but they keep building here. So now I think you're gonna get that slingshot effect unless we start dropping and getting the momentum towards the bottom. So let's see here if we get the drop. See, it's right here. It keeps struggling to get lower. We can get out now. For come on, here it is. Oh, beautiful, beautiful. Come on, get down. Oh, you're not gonna feel me. There we go. Thank you. All right, so we took some off there. Let's see if we can get lower. Come on, you could drop lower. It is. This thing does not want to sell off, man. It's really struggling. I think I might take some more off here if we start going higher, or just get out of it. Just get out of it. It's not ready to do anything.
Well, you're in a funny situation, Carlos, where you're going to measure the risk to reward, right? And is it worth hanging on? Like, even if you get the drop, is it worth the risk of the pop higher? And I don't know. Like, this is a hard trade.
Yeah, it is. Oh, sorry, I'm not showing you guys the charts. Sorry, I was stuck in Atlas there. My bad. Let's see. Here, right here, the battle happening here is tough. Yeah, like, it's just not giving in, and it's allowing the ask to build up. See? Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like this situation here. The thing too, as you're paying attention to this, you're losing other opportunities, because this is one you have to watch. Like, you can't just leave it and forget it. You got to watch it closely, so you're not seeing what's happening with other tickers.
Poet. Wow, Poet popped to the VWAP and then sold off again. So we have there was a potential short. Is Poet even shortable? I didn't even check.
It went on SSR, but we had some shorts available.
Oh yeah, it is 1.8 million. Okay, yeah, that's a lot of shorts.
This is my first profitable Monday. Nice. What did you trade? That's awesome. Mondays are a little bit tougher, but that's great. Good to hear that. All right, Tesla. What do you want to do? You got orders at 366.90. Let's go hang out with those folks. Let's go hang out.
What's going on with these guys?
Yeah. Short Marvell and Sox. Qualcomm might be going red. Oh, Qualcomm had a great start to the day. Another great sell-off on Qualcomm here too. Yeah. Man, why you give me such a hard time, Tesla? Everybody else is selling off, and you're over here trying to play tough. Because I'm in short. Like, come on.
Stop trying to play
Give in.
Here we go. Come on. Let's go.
Give in. Give in.
Do it for Carlos. Through 167. Or sorry, 367.
Yes, let's get down there. All right, now it's looking good. We've got 366.
22, 18. Yeah, there you go. There
good.
It is.
Come on.
Through 367. Let's keep going.
All right, keep going. 366. Oh, the market atlas just got so beautiful. It's lighting up nicely for us here, guys. Lining up perfect.
365 has the big order set now.
I'm trying to hold for 366, but it's proving to be tough with this one. 366. We got tons of orders there, guys. So I want to take a partial there. Why not trade MU? Carlos, is a clean trade. I love those. I love those comments, Taylor, because it's always after the fact, right? I mean, that's the problem. Like I'm sure MU AMD, a lot of it were much cleaner than Tesla's being with me right now for sure. But the problem is, after the fact is actually it's not. No, it's not that clean for me, and I'll explain to you in a second. Let me watch this trade closely. Actually, you know what?
Yeah.
That's relative. That's relative to your strategy and the way you trade. Actually,
Absolutely.
so yeah, because I just looked at quickly at MU, and then that's not a trade I would have taken. We could talk about it in a second here. All right, so we got 366 down here, guys. Tons of orders. We got 365. The ask has disappeared, so Tesla should at least go back and test this and hopefully get into some of this area so I could take a couple of partials based on where the demand and supply is. So let's see if that's going to play out. So here it is. We're short here, partialed here, and here we go. Now we're getting into it. Let's see, 366 is what we want. We're 17 cents away. We're not going to be we're not going to be greedy. I know.
I should have jumped. I should have got back in. Yeah,
You would have
on a break-even trade.
Oh,
This is where our long-term members tell me, "Why do you keep doing that, Peter?" And right now I'm thinking that maybe you're right, but that's all right.
This is beautiful. Partial here, guys. That is amazing. Tesla for the win. 365. Our market analyst still looks very good, guys. Seeing 365. What I was gonna say earlier. Now that we got a little bit of cushion, we can talk a little bit more. If Market Atlas, man, I gotta tell you, I know this stuff's been out for a long time. I never used to before, so I'm late to the game when it comes to this visualization. But this thing has gotten us into a lot of great trades that have actually worked out. I know they don't always work out, but the few that I put a lot of weight on Market Atlas have panned out, man. So again, I know it's not 100% tool. I know that. But man, my faith level on the data is pretty high right now for Market Atlas.
Right.
I gotta tell you. So I'm liking that. Thanks, Christian. Appreciate it, man. Never questioned Carlos Tesla. Oh, that was last week. Somebody, I know somebody questioned why is Tesla on the list, not even in play, and I had like a monster trade on it. Yeah. Oh man, unfortunately, I think that person left the chat, but now you know.
Why.
Now you know, yeah. All right, let's see if we go back above 367. I'll take another partial, just in case we're gonna be rebounding. But I think Tesla is just not willing to sell off completely. So I'm glad we got that 366. Let's see if we can head lower. But we got a little bit of room now, which is nice. So for me, going back to MU, if you look at MU on the 5-minute, this is something that it would have been tough to take a trade here long. And then sure, I'm not really a great reversal trader back to the VWAP. Here now we're setting up for a possible VWAP breakdown. So this could be, here's the breakdown, here's the pullback, and your confirmation roughly around anywhere in this area could be really nice, right? For short, back to at least the low of the day. So this trade I would have taken, but I'm looking at the chart here. I don't think there's a trade for me. So for me, it's not as clean as I would like. Let's see if we can get the move on MU lower, but right now it's just it's not giving you a signal to go on this yet. All right, so here it is, Tesla at 367, 367.50. Still looks like it wants to go lower, so we'll keep an eye on it. MU is failing the VWAP breakdown actually now. See, now it's failing. You're not getting the confirmation candle here. So this is failing. Careful on that one. What else? SPY's going green, so that's not helping my trade.
Poet actually did end up selling back off to this low. Well, actually, just below the low it set pre-market. Intel's been not that easy. I mean, it looks,
Yeah.
I don't know,
It's
it looks choppy, but remember, this is all-time highs, chop range. So it's sort of a weird space to be in. It's strange move. Strange move.
Yep, yep. All right, we'll see what Tesla wants to do. It's pulling back here. I don't know if it's done with its move lower or if it's just, setting up a downtrend. So we'll give it a little bit of more time to develop.
Yeah, the level 2 still shows the biggest order set at 365.
Yeah, I'm seeing that.
A whole lot of orders sitting there.
Yep, I see that as well.
Looks like it wants it. Yeah, see?
Oh, yeah, it's coming back down there. So that's good. Awesome stuff, guys. 313 likes so far over on the stream with 1,100 friends watching. So thank you guys for the support. Really appreciate it. If you haven't had the opportunity, smack that thumbs up. It is very much appreciated. Meta, let's take a look at Meta. Yeah, what did you guys do today? Give me your tickers. Let's look at Meta here. Meta, interesting 5-minute, choppy-ish, but looking for some kind of breakout one way or the other. But look at that, now it's breaking down. So Meta, not the easiest stock to trade. Very light volume. So you got this not choppy, but more of not a fluid. Maybe that's the right word. Fluid price action, right? Which is okay. It's still tradable. Just be careful. You need to give this a little bit of room. But yeah, I don't see a trade on it right now. Looks like it is breaking down from the previous day close at the moment, and this range it was stuck on this range here. Might be breaking out of that now. Let's take a look at some of our other trades. XE, we had XE. What did XE end up doing? Actually, XE was a disappointment. I thought it was going to be trade better than this. Me and Peter both thought it was going to trade much better.
Yeah, I mean, it's an IPO. It's tough to tell, right? I mean, we just don't have any history, so we don't know what to expect.
That's true too. Yeah, that's true too.
Intel back at all-time highs.
Oh man,
it's 86. It went through 86. Again, wow. tough. Like Intel's.
It's not an easy trader, man. It's really not.
No. But it never has been. So.
Never has been. But now with the increase in volume, you thought, well, actually, that's the thing, though. It's really not an increase in volume. Like, if you look at, because Intel always, even on its choppiest days, it always had millions of shares traded, guys. Millions. I'm talking about easily 190 million shares traded. This is Intel.
Right.
And now you're seeing a little bit more. Yes, there's a slight increase, but this volume is not new to them. They're just moving in a direction, which is nice to see. But again, the price action on this thing, it really reminds me, Peter, of a NYSE type stock.
Yep.
It's got that NYSE old blue chip company price action. It's got that DNA in it, even though it sits in the Nasdaq exchange.
It does.
So, all right, what else? How about Tesla? Is Andrew long Tesla? I hope not. I hope he's not long Tesla. Because if he is, I'm, got to consider the Andrew indicator. And I will definitely consider taking at least a partial if he's long on Tesla. What else, friends? We have, what else you guys got? Apple. Yeah, we know we didn't look at Apple. Man, I feel like Tesla took so much bandwidth on this trade. Like, it took so much bandwidth this morning because we had to watch it so close until we finally got our partials. That we missed what Apple was doing. So Apple, but Apple didn't do much.
Apple doesn't look great to me.
Yeah, it didn't do much here.
Intel, what makes this the move? Why did Intel move this on the fourth time that it went to high of day? I mean, it set not even high of days, all-time highs. And so this is the fourth time this morning it's setting a new all-time high. And this is obviously the best move on Intel right now. But I don't see any reason why this is the one, right? What makes this different than the other ones? Anyways, it's weird. All right, now we're getting there. You go. There's the
there it is,
365,
guys.
Carlos.
Oh, man,
there it
that
is
is
on Tesla.
just awesome, guys. Awesome. And if you look at, I got two things up. I got
And
the
to think,
charts,
Carlos,
and I got my market atlas, my level 2 here. Just look at that. You're right, Peter. It's been looking, it does its pullbacks, but it's been looking bearish the whole time. It looked like it was about to reverse, right?
and yeah, and I don't know what you make of this, Carlos, but like you said, you actually hit the button to get out with a loss.
I did. Yes, here.
And it just was
Yeah.
it wasn't set properly and it didn't work. Aren't you glad for that? But my God.
I am.
So
what happens is, and I can recreate the error. What happens is, when I'm doing levels, you sometimes hit this key. I have a hotkey for that, and if you hit it on the text box,
right.
it puts a dash. So when you do that dash, let's say, and I could recreate it here. It happens all the time. Let's say I want to take a partial here. What it does is, you know what? I'm not going to do it, because what if it actually does take a partial now? It doesn't give me the error. Actually, you know what? I don't mind a 10% partial here. So let's see.
Carlos, the Andrew indicator is going long on Tesla.
Here it is. You see that? That's the error you get when you don't have a ticker in place. So that exactly happened to me when I got in here, and it prevented me from getting out of the trade. And now you got to go in and manually type it or hit Tesla again. By that time, it started dropping. I'm like, well, let me see what happens. All right, the Andrew indicator is long. Things are not looking too great for me then. Market Atlas, though, I don't know. I don't know. What I do know is that this is a good time for a partial, because the man is the man. He's the man. He knows what he's doing. If he thinks it's a long, I'm gonna take a partial, and just protect myself from this, right? So, thank you, Candy. Appreciate you guys. We didn't get our goal. I wanted to see Andrew trade live today, but we'll do it again tomorrow. I think I might have set it up wrong, because there was a lot of people that there was many, and this only shows 3, and it was clearly had like at least 7.
Yeah, so, there were more than that.
Yeah,
for sure. I don't know what happened.
Yeah.
It said that teal. I don't know how you make a teal commitment versus any other one. But
yeah, I gotta figure that out. So, all right, we'll figure that out for tomorrow. Still watching AMD. All right, so partial here, friends, on the Tesla. We'll see where it goes. We got a little bit of a cushion so we can survive some of the pullbacks that we might be getting now. AMD, short or long. This is a tough area, man. Me personally, I don't see a strategy here, right? So before we think about short or long, what's the strategy, right? Because when you go short or long, you're just trying to get into a position, and I've done that before, man. It doesn't work consistently, because what you end up doing, you end up just trying to follow what the market is doing right now. And somebody might be saying, hey, I'm looking for a strategy for a reversal off of here back to low of the day, right? Like, that's a strategy. But to go short or long here, I don't know. To be honest, I don't have a strategy for it. So that's the key thing. And we have 26 strategies at variabletraders.com, right? 26 plus. And you can go in there, pick one that you like, that you're good at, practice it, and then come in here, and the strategy is going to tell you whether it's short or long, or whether to even take the trade, honestly. Poet continues lower, new low now, and Poet down 50%. Wow. That is brutal. Apple also feeling some weakness here. Car is down as well, down almost 10%. The Hamid Sarah. Good call. Yeah, I do see NVIDIA potential VWAP breakout. Yeah, see the breakout here. Here's a pullback. It failed the first This could have faked you out because this would have been your signal to go in here. That's the confirmation candle. You're still in it because the stop is going to be below VWAP, maybe 209-ish, 99, 210. But yeah, it looks like it's failing now. But this is a good setup. And unfortunately, this candle would have cost some people here long. And you would have been stopped out here. And I've been stuck in these. But this is, if you took this trade and you got stopped out, it's a great trade. So I wouldn't beat myself up if it doesn't work out here. Because it does look very good. But yeah, might be stopping you out here. What else we have? Caught Marvel of the short today, but was on sim. That's all right, man. Hey, y'all got to start somewhere. So let's look at MRVL. We all should start in sim. Not all of us do, but we should. Yeah, it's a great short. Nice short there. And now came up to the VWAP and it's feeling a little bit weak or sideways. All right, glad I took these two partials here, friends. Tesla might be trying to get to the VWAP, which our entry technically now is above the VWAP, which is nice because Evangelist Long can make his money here. Hopefully, if VWAP starts going the other way for us, but let's see. Let's see what it does. Moving averages are turning around too, so this is definitely wants to go a lot higher. And also you can see how balanced out the level 2 has become as well as supply and demand. So
starting to
it could go either way now. It really can go either way. There's no significant imbalance at the moment. So
as people are pointing out, XE is at the high of day, which is also all-time high because we only have one day. This is,
that's easy.
A lot of
yeah, that's easy to get to.
So
XE, and also you got not the cleanest you had breakout. But you did get the pattern. Here it is, the breakout on these two candles, 3 candles maybe, pull back, and then here's the confirmation. So you did get that setup there as well. Someone's asking me, what does NVIDIA look like on the VWAP? On the Market Atlas, it does look, looks bad. It looks bullish. Bullish. Does look bullish, and it's trying. Look, it would have stopped you out here. You could have gotten back in here. Maybe you're back in, but Market Atlas does look bullish on NVIDIA. Tall Gat 7238. Welcome to the Lambos and Garbage Truck family. Great to have you. So awesome. Good to see you. Here it is. NVIDIA might actually do the breakout, guys. NVIDIA might actually do the breakout here. Because it came back above the VWAP. You're seeing just the buildup happening there. The level 2 is lining up nicely with it as well. Let's see, 212. There's a bunch of orders there. 211. Got some more. Let's see. 211 looks really good. 47,000 at 211. Okay. Let's do. What else, friends? What else? Oh, look at the rejection. I really thought NVIDIA was going to go there. I thought it was actually going to go.
Yeah. Looks like you got the better of this between you and Andrew so far on Tesla. It's still going.
Yeah, still there. Oh, look at the drop now. Let's see if we can break the 364. 364.75. So question is why I'm not long NVIDIA. I mean, it's a potential. I don't love it. I don't like this VWAP breakout, right? So I'm already in a trade on Tesla, which I'm managing now. Again, I'm not not loving the setup here on Tesla, but I did think it was going to break out. But again, me thinking it's going to break out and seeing everything doesn't require me for me to jump in a trade, right? And that's something you have to learn. Like, you don't have to be in every move. You're going to give money back, right? You're going to give money back if you do that. You know, be very selective, you know, very, very selective, especially when you made money. When you made money, even be more selective. Don't let that be the license to say, oh, I got some money in the account now for today, some profits for today. Let me go and, you know, start putting trades up, you know. Yeah. Trust me, you're going to give it back quickly. And at least I did when I did that. So, you know, you make some money, be even more selective on what you do going forward. All right, let's see. In Tesla. What else, friends? I sized up an NVIDIA VI break and gave all back away. Oh, man. Sorry to hear you gave it all back. Sorry. And you say you sized up. Why? Why did you size up on this trade when you... Sounds like you had money, but then you sized up and gave more back than when you wanted to. Just want to know, like, if did you see something you like for the size up, or was just like, I just wanted to size up and put on more risk? Both, no wrong answers. Just want to understand the thought process. No wrong answers.
No wrong answers.
Okay. All right. So big orders on the level 2 on the upside. Wanted to see more like Friday. Yeah, and I think I see the same thing. I saw the same thing on NVIDIA, man. It looked like ready to break out, and look at it here. And this is something to look at, because if you saw Tesla did the same thing. Had heavy orders towards the bottom on Market Atlas, gave this push above VWAP, slightly above VWAP, and then came back and just sold off. So I'm gonna note that if I start seeing that a lot, that could be something to, I don't know, do something with. I'm not sure yet. But look here, let's see if NVIDIA actually, if it works, right? There's heavy orders to the upside. Clearly the demand is to the upside on Market Atlas. But you still got this drop here. Is it maybe the time frame needs to be a little bit longer? You know, or a higher time frame? I don't know. We're in a research mode on that. But hey, I could do a thesis on that. I don't have to be 100% factual.
You could do a thesis on it?
I could do a thesis trade book. This is my thesis strategy on this trade book here. You know, it could change. It could change. AMD, okay. AMD is being spotted or alerted. Let's see AMD. Oh yeah, see AMD is beautiful. Let's get the Market Atlas as well, see what's happening as far as the supply and demand on AMD. But we're coming up to the VWAP here after nice consolidation, right? So now we're coming up to the VWAP. Let's see if we can actually get a nice breakout here. Just notice Andrew long PLTR 143.40. So Andrew on PLTR, AMD potential break here. Tesla struggling to make a new low. Just finding some support here. We'll take some more off, guys. If we are not going to get lower, because now it's starting to look bottomish reversal. And now you have enough orders to the top so they can actually get some momentum. It can actually get some momentum. Yeah, see, 367 continues to build. We still got plenty. 365. But 367, if you look here, the market atlas continues to build. All right, back to AMD. Failed the VI breakout. Failed. No good. No good. No good. And friends, if you have not seen our VI, we got a strategy on YouTube for that, for the VI breakout strategy. So we have a quick video that you guys could look at. So just go to the channel right here on Bear with Traders, just search VWAP strategy and it'll come up. You see a lot of videos on that. And then our education center, we have the long full course, not course, video on the strategy for that breakout.
Intel high of day pulled back here. What does it look like now? What does Intel orders look like?
You're sniping a reversal on Intel?
I'm thinking of it, but I don't mind shorting these high of day all-time highs. But
yeah.
I don't know. This one I just know how Intel doesn't typically trade well, and it makes me a little nervous for getting in. I don't want to chase it too, because it doesn't trade well. So
Poet doing a bull flag on what time frame? 2 minute. I don't know if it's doing a bull flag right now. I don't know, right? So I'm not gonna sit here and say no, it's not doing it, or it is doing it. But I don't know. I think of a bull flag, the pole, right, and then kind of like this and then breakout, right? That's kind of like what you're looking for. I just see a trend higher. I don't see that specific setup yet. Don't see it yet on Poet. But this is going to be a tough trader, guys. It really is. You got tons of volume. So a lot of technical damage has been done this morning with this big drop. We're down 40% at the market open, 39% or something. Now we're down another 40, well, not another, but 46%. Like, it's just going to get messy and very difficult to trade the breakouts. They're going to come out of nowhere if it does break out and push higher. I just think it's a really tough stock. Okay, so here we go. Let's see. All right, so we dug in here. We dug into 365.10, 364.70. We got some more orders down here on Tesla now. And let's see if we can make a new low. Our low is at 364.75. So right in this area here. Let's see if we can get it lower on Tesla. Carlos Spy, so choppy. Yes. Overall, SPY's on the choppier side. You had a couple of drops, though. You had a drop from 945 to 950, from 950 back up to on 958, back up into green, and now we're getting a little bit of a drop, which is going to help my trade, actually, here on Tesla. It's going to help it here. So let's see, 364.70. Just look at this beautiful colors. Can you imagine if you could trade right from here? If I could put my orders right in Atlas? It's the future, man.
Yeah, it's coming. I'm sure.
That's the future. Yeah, that's the future. Just click on here. Boop, boop, sell. That is the future. Why is Tesla acting this way? In what sense? Acting how? You could. Oh, so they could do it, we could do it. They could do it, we could do it.
If they could
Bootmap could do it,
we could do it. Why not?
If they could do it, we could do it. Do we want to do it? That's the question, though. Does the business want to do it?
Look at that.
I start getting a little more technical.
That's too bad.
Acting like not giving us money. You know what? I don't know why it's acting like that. It's a good point. Why is it acting like it's not giving us money? It's a great point. I don't know. I don't know. Came right here, 365. Tesla's wild though. I am being very cautious here because See, it starts doing these pullbacks. Yeah, I'm gonna take a partial, friends, just in case. Let's just take some. Oh, wait. Maybe not yet. Hold on. Patience, grasshopper. Is it grasshopper? Patience. Patience. 365. Yeah, Market Atlas is telling you, calm down. Wait for that 365, 364.70. There's so many orders down there. I don't see how it does not go and mess around with this low and create a new low. My colors are upside down in Atlas. How to fix them? I want the red on top. You don't have the red on top like I do here?
What?
They're backwards for you?
You don't? I thought it all had that.
I thought
we
all
because we
flipped,
did
yeah.
change it at one point, but I thought we flipped it for everybody.
Yeah.
That's weird.
I like
That
it
would
more
be
like
weird.
this, right? Sales and buyers, sales and buyers, even though we, yeah.
Yeah.
Is it maybe on the, see, I'm using the like application. How about on the site? Is it the same? Let me go to the site. See, there it is. Tesla's just struggling to get higher, man. Eventually, things gonna go back up to VWAP. It's gonna give in to what it wants to do because it's just not wanting to sell off. All right, let's see. Atlas. Oh, website is showing the same too. I have the red on the top, even when I go to through the browser as well. That's interesting, man. I thought everybody's got that switch done. Oh, there it is. Mike is telling you email info@tradingterminal.com with a screenshot, and they'll look into it. Oh, there it is. So Mad Props, MIA had issues with Atlas too. Try clearing your history and cache. It fixes it. It fixed it for you. Okay, there it is. Try that. If that doesn't work, email info. Can I show my config in Atlas? My config's usually all over the place sometimes on Atlas because some stocks are just different. But here's what I have on Tesla, right? So I got level 10 and the config is right here. I got 1. The cutoff, I leave it alone. Linear, 100 ms, local time, New York, and show bubbles. I mean, that's it right there. I know some people like to put up the sensitivity. You can get a little more color. Maybe 4 looks good. Let's try 4. Yeah, 4 is nice. Just highlights, gives you a little more color when there's actual orders. I mean, I'm looking for big orders anyway, so I don't need the small orders. So like A1.4 for me is fine. I care about the big orders that we're seeing here for the most part.
Sensitivity? What's mine at?
What do you have yours at?
4.4.
4.4? Really?
Yeah.
All right. Let me see.
I want to see lots of colors.
You want to see colors? I want to see lots of colors in Vegas. I ain't get to see no colors in Vegas. Nothing. Oh boy, oh boy. I want to see colors pop and nothing happen. All right. So we went on a trip with some gentlemen and they were trying some of this herbal essence. We'll call it that. And they gave me a little bit. I'm like, all right, cool. Yeah, it's going to make the colors pop. And I was like, all right, let's do it. Take my little scoop of this stuff and we went to the strip and just nothing happened.
Yeah, see, that's what I found.
Nothing happened. I'm sure we're like, you know what, this is weak. This is weak. Give me some more of that. And it tastes horrible. This thing tastes so bad. I don't know why people do this. It tastes so bad. And that's what happens. Then you say, you know what, that's too little. Give me more. And you take a handful and now you're like, hallucinating. Now you're seeing more than colors. You're seeing monsters and stuff, you know. Careful,
Mm.
careful out there, friends. I did not go back for seconds, by the way, so it was just that. All right, here it is. Here it is. Tesla. So yeah, so actually it doesn't look bad if you do 4. I have 4 now. Yeah, it's not bad. You still get the nice colors, and you get still the deep colors and bright colors where there's more odors. So trading half an ounce. No. This was mushrooms. You can't do that. No, you can't be going nuts like that. You're probably talking about edibles. Edibles.
Don't be going nuts like that.
Yeah, edibles are a bit different. Don't get the corn or the butter. You'll be in another situation. Another level. So yeah, so those are the settings. Hopefully that helps. Again, play around with them. That's 4. This is 1. Looks a little bit darker. I see why Peter likes 4. Yeah, 4 makes sense. Right there. Yeah, that's good. And then level 5, and it depends how much you want to see here as far as the aggregator. Right, usually level 5, level 10 on certain stocks looks really good. So depends on stock you're looking at. Right here, see level 5. Zoom it out a little bit. I think this is the nice look for me. Right, I could see where everything is at. So car below 200. You took it at VWAP. Oh, below. Yeah, no, yeah, this is wild. Yeah, below 200. Yeah, this is insane. Hard to trade now with just not a whole lot of volume being transacted per 1 minute candle. So I think it's really difficult to trade now when it comes to car, right? So you got this choppy, weak wiki action on it. And what's the spread on this thing? Spread $3.50, $1. So it just jumps from $1 to 3. I'm sure it's been higher. All right, let's. All right, Tesla is reversing. Let's see what it does here.
Tesla does look like it's
Tesla.
finally ready. Oh,
Yeah,
and
it's
Intel
finally ready
did
to
end
turn
up
around.
dropping below VWAP.
It did? Oh,
Well,
wow.
I didn't trust that Intel move, but it did. I just came back to it. XE at high of day. So we have movers here this morning. We got
Yeah.
stuff that moved. Poet hit a low of what? 7. What is the low of the day here? 7 looks like
765.
65, yeah.
Yeah.
So
now there were some good trades, man. We did see some trades. Not everything was great. ARM had a good pre-market action. This sell off. MU not so much. QCOM. How about QCOM, guys? QCOM went red. Gave all the earnings, all the gains back from today. So started pre-market. This thing started hit 169. Just look at that, 169 pre-market. That was your high of your pre-market, and it's just a double top here, and just leaked off the whole entire time. It's just not happening. Yeah. So, all right, Tesla's coming back here. My break even is still all the way, still above. I'm still above the VWAP, not by much. So, we'll draw a line right here. But I think Tesla definitely has changed. So here's how much we have from the VWAP. So I would like to hit the VWAP and head lower. If we could do that, great. Hopefully it's can act as resistance. Hopefully Andrew's long somewhere in here for the VWAP. I'm not sure if he took it again, but hopefully he did. I know he was looking for the reversal on this thing.
Long? I don't know if he is. He ended up trying to take PLTR long, so he got to move on PLTR. I don't know if he's still in Tesla.
Okay. So hopefully he took that there. Okay, good. See, that's a good rejection, but it's having a hard time breaking this area here if we come back to it. MSTR, nothing. Poet. Yeah, Poet, I think it's just going to do this all day. Maybe later after it gets tired, you start seeing a breakout. And most likely the breakout is going to be higher. It's what I'm thinking, guessing. Not a strategy, but because stocks tend to start recovering after you being down 45%, you start recovering a little bit. Let Tesla go up a little higher? No, you want to go higher. Are you long on Tesla, Pedro? I'm sorry, man, but I need it down at 364. Then I let it go higher. Then after that, you can do whatever it wants. PLTR did well on the long. PLTR. 5 minute looks cleaner. See that there. Yes, Tesla still below VWAP. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping, that this thing acts like a resistance here and pushes it lower. But I think Tesla's done. I think Tesla's done selling off. Like you can see here, just every time we get down here, the resistance is a little bit tougher to get anything going lower. So I think it's kind of done. It's actually now it's less bullish than it was earlier, right? I still see a little bit bullish towards 366. So here's what Atlas looks like. Question is, what does Tesla look on Atlas? So I think it still looks a little bit bearish. But you're starting to see not by much. Like last time, this thing was glaring. I mean, it was just tons of orders down here. Now it's a little bit less, less volume getting into later parts of the morning. But to me, I think you still have a shot here to break the low, but I'm not sure. Check on now. Now, service now. Service now. What we got going on here? Service now. We spoke about this last week. They had a big gap down. I remember talking about service now. So big gap down, recover Friday, and today adding more to close this gap here. So that is sorry, I'm not showing the right charts here. Adding more to close this possible gap. And what a beautiful start to the trading day, guys. So this doesn't look like much on its own here. It's just a breakout, high of day breakout, VWAP breakout. But then you also, if you look at the 5 minute, you do have a nice engulfing, beautiful engulfing actually, which I love these strategies, man. This engulfing strategies at the open, I think, are really powerful. This one happens above the VWAP, so you could take it there around 189.34. So 89.34 is right over here as well. So it's nice. It's above the VWAP on the 1 minute as well. Yeah, that's a beautiful strategy. The one thing I will concern me getting long here is this previous day close. You know, that can always be an issue breaking through, but this thing broke out nicely.
It did.
All right, Tesla. What's Tesla up to? Just going sideways. Yeah, it's gonna go long. I think I'm gonna take half off. That's gonna leave me with almost, very little, almost nothing here. Or if I just take everything off. Let's take half off, because let's just do that. All right, so we don't have a lot left now on Tesla. We're leaving a little bit to see if it does come back down. If not, we're taking some off here just in case. It does look like it wants to punch through the VWAP and go higher, I think. And level 2 is actually turning around as well. What's going on with NVIDIA? NVIDIA XE?
NVIDIA? Not much.
The V reversal back into the previous day close, but I don't see a strategy per se. Let's see our secondary list. ARM, MSTR breaking out here, guys. Poet, what is it doing? Poet sideways, nothing to see. MU. New. Look at Tesla pushing through the VWAP, guys. Could actually be a good long, man. This looks nice. Gonna get the rest off here on MU. If we don't drop in this candle, I'm gonna take everything out. Our entry is right up here, 368.63. Yep, we got our eyes on Tesla. You might be getting. I'm gonna get out because what's happening is if you look at Atlas, everything is turning. It's becoming actually very bullish now. So I'm out. Yeah. So out in the little bit that's left there. Overall, amazing trade and it's very funny trade with the hotkey error that would have been out here. Bought us like a couple of seconds and then it dropped. So that turned out pretty good. And again, just really, really nice trade this morning. And let's see if it wants to get above the VWAP here and become a VWAP breakout. And looks like it's failing. It's not pretty though. Even if it works here, it's not pretty. SPY candle, what is the SPY doing? Oh yeah, look at the push on the SPY in the last minute or so.
Yeah, that's a big move higher. Big candle.
Looks like it's not gonna last long though, because we're right back into the red. Tesla's taking advantage though. He's taking that move as a little bit of juice here to to get going. This is not the cleanest VWAP breakout. I know it's working right now. If you got in here, like the confirmation, I know it's working at the moment, but it's not the cleanest one.
No. Andrew did get back long on Tesla.
He did? So. Good. Excellent.
Yeah.
Excellent.
He's still in PLTR too, so he's got some trades going on.
Mm-hmm. I'm long Tesla. Nice. Yeah, Andrew's long in with you for sure. So Andrew's long in with you. Take long Tesla. No, I'm not gonna take a long. No, I even if it works, yeah, I don't like the VWAP breakout as much as enough to take a trade. I don't like it enough to take a trade on it. So. And though Tesla has been moving, man, it's been trading pretty tough. Like this was a very tough trade all the way down here. And even the reverse was like, okay, we're selling off, come back. Like it's not trading as clean as we've seen it. Like you could tell by the 1 minute how these candles are all forming. Like it's a lot of overlapping, back and forth. Are we going or we're not going? So it hasn't been trading all that great. Like yes, this trade worked out, but it was not an easy price action. This trading rather weird. Look at this now. I'm glad I didn't take this trade. Because our entry would have been up here. And again, look at that. You're testing your stop already on this thing. Might end up working out, but that's what Tesla's been doing. It's just been coming right back to your stop and then going. Back to your stop and then going. Like it's that's not been clean. And part of that could be because the way the SPY's move, right? The SPY, as you guys mentioned, it is very choppy. Look at this 5 minute chart. I mean, look at just how choppy we have been. Yes, a nice breakout here. This can change the momentum and hopefully get it going, but it's been a chop fest for the overall market. We just had some outliers that have been moving very well. Oh, see, now it's looking pretty good here. I like that candle on Tesla. This one here, I do like that candle. If it wasn't trading so bad today, I would have considered going long after that candle. And let's see if it would have worked out, because I would have went long, not on this candle, but on the next one opened up and it did go green a little bit. I would have been long right in here. That's usually what I do. If you guys see it long enough in the channel here, you kind of see how me and Peter trade a little bit. So you kind of start learning where we will get in. I will get in right here. And right now I'm just like, I'll be pissed. Why did I get into this trade? That's just about to... Am I stopped? Here.
Still more orders on the downside on Tesla than to the top, but
yeah,
I don't know.
Let's see if it would work. That would have been my entry. That would have been my stop, slightly below the VWAP. Let's see if it would have worked out if I would have taken this trade. Not looking too good. Google went under the radar. Let's take a look at Google. Let's see what we have. GOGL.
Yeah, Google just a slow riser today.
Yeah. How about Microsoft? Microsoft had that big drop pre-market, and then it was a nothing burger for the most part.
Yeah, sort of a slow recovery, but not much going on.
Yeah. Man, they had a really good good candles prior to the market open. All right, let's see how we doing here. All right, looks like this might have worked. Let's see Tesla. Oh yeah, it looks like Tesla wants to go. Let's see Tesla. Come on, break. No, a lot of you guys are long on this one, so let's see if it can break here. Come on, you could do it. Break that 368.50. Our high of the day is 372. I mean, that'll be a stretch, but at least 370 will be awesome. Get $2 out of this move here. Guys will be in good shape. MU didn't is daily predictable moves. Made daily profit this morning. Rinse, repeat tomorrow. Yep, that's it.
Yep.
Wax on, wax off. That's it, man. I'm taking a small long flyer on Tesla. I agree with the trade. I agree with the trade. Just have your plan, have your stops. I think Tesla wants to go. 5 minute looks great too on Tesla. Let's just see if we can actually do it. Like, come on, Tesla. Messing with people's trades here. Sean, good to see you, man. Sean R Trades, good to see you in chat. And thanks for joining us, guys. We really appreciate it. I mean, we know you have choices. The fact that you're here with us means a lot to us, so thank you for that. And if you're new, hit the subscribe buttons. Make sure you come back and hit the like button, like I'm about to do right now. I haven't hit the like button.
You're only hitting it right now.
I know, man. I'm such bad with it. And it's what happens. Like, that's why I don't blame people. Like, there's 900 people watching now. I don't blame you, because I know that, you come in, you got your coffee, you get your water, you got your hands full. You really can't have time to be hitting no thumbs up button. I get it. But when you do, it means even more, because I know you had to drop your coffee down. You had to stop sipping. You had to do something. Something you said, you know what? I'm going to not do that, and I'm going to instead do this. And that means the world to us, that you actually stop for a second to drink your coffee, to hit the thumbs up. It's not about the thumbs up. It's what you did not do to be able to do the thumbs up. And that's what we appreciate you, my friend. I'm telling you right now. Thank you so much. All right, here it is. Tesla's getting the break. It is happening. Can we get some momentum? 370. Let's do it. Oh, yes. Let's go. Let's go. Ah, come on. You see, this is the garbage that it comes back down like that. Just go. Sean, no. I hit the like depending on how my day's going. No, I want to hit the like every time to make sure my day goes well. You see, that's a shame on Tesla. It's not done yet. I'm not saying it's done, but this is the frustrating part of the back and forth. Like, there's no reason why you couldn't shoot up there a little more. You know, get a little more breathing room from your entry, because some of you guys are probably at 368.25-ish, right? So get a little more breathing room from your entry and get going. But man, Tesla, what a piece of work you are today. PLTR, on the other hand, slowly but surely grinding higher. Candy, I do see that. Just making a new high here just now. And trying to get going.
We got some moves. PLTR, I don't know. Look at this. It's like the candles weren't easy. So many overlapping candles and that. It's moved.
Oh, wait. Nathan, hold on. Nathan's like, you're good, Carlos. I hit the like twice. Don't hit it twice, because if you hit it twice...
Don't hit it. Yeah, that turns it off.
Hit it once or 3 times, but don't hit it twice. Because twice, it's not good. Odd numbers only, please. Oh, boy, oh, boy. Not finding any good view at breakout. Tesla's the only one that looks the best and is failing. I mean, not that I'm in it, but we would have been in here, and our stop again slightly below VWAP, usually 367.51. Give it a little bit of room. It is Tesla, so let's see. Let's put a level here. Let's see if we can hold this. 367.48 is our stop. If we would have been in this trade.
$2 drop on XE.
Ooh, ouch. XE. So this is the second day of XE.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it opened on Friday. So
yep.
First full day today.
Today's gonna be the first full day, right? Because what time did it open on Friday? Let me see.
Late morning, I think.
Oh, it looks late. Like actually afternoon. Early afternoon.
Is it afternoon?
2:50. If I'm reading this right again, don't quote me. Yeah.
No, it was sometime like that. It was
2:50. I'm seeing. 2:45. Okay. Hard to tell with this the way I have this chart here.
No, 12:45.
Oh, 12:45. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I see that the 2 is being blacked off. That the 1 is being blacked off. Okay, gotcha. All right, Tesla. Still holding above the VWAP. Hopefully you're still in this. Still in play. But I look at this level 2 and I see that it should be bullish on the shorter time frame. No, the smaller picture. The bigger picture looks bearish for sure. But the smaller picture here looks very bullish on Tesla. Watching QCOM for potential reversal. Let's take a look. QCOM for reversal. And yeah, let's see what it does. I mean, it's a good one for a reversal if it's going to give it to you, because man, what a short today, and we're hanging out right at the previous day close. What other best level can you have to bounce from but the previous day close? Like, if you're going to bounce from somewhere in reverse, this is where to do it. And you're wrapping yourself around this previous day close. You're battling whether you stay green or not, and it is. Yeah, I like this trade. I like this trade. Here's the fake out. I'm sure a lot of people got caught here, right? Because it made a new low and it's kind of deep. And then look at that right back. And now you're going to get the actual play. What does Atlas look like? QCOM.
Interesting.
Oh, man.
Interesting.
So, QCOM. Some more orders to the downside, but not a lot. See, this is one of the stocks you gotta be careful with because it's not a whole lot of orders. Here is very, very light. So you have some towards the bottom here, but you gotta, yeah, it looks a little bit more bullish. So, but not a lot of orders to go by on QCOM right now. But here it is. Here's the breakout. Oh, wow. Hopefully, if you were looking for this breakout, hopefully you took it. Stop 148.60. 148.60 just right below the VWAP. Yeah. Good. All right, let's see. You're getting a move here. And you have room. This thing was as high as 161 today. Not saying it's going to get there, but you definitely got room. MU
Tesla
pushing
still
higher.
hanging around the VWAP here.
See, now I would have been stopped out. This would have stopped me out here if I was long in this. Look at that drop there. Yeah. That's a shame, man. Tesla.
Well, it has a tendency of coming back like that, right? Like you get that
Yeah.
initial move and then comes back. And I mean, it shows that going to a long wouldn't have been a good move.
Yeah.
So still sort of weak on this market this morning. There's only a couple of things that decided to move higher. We had the Intel, which hit all-time high, but now it's pulled back from that back to more or less the open price. And XE.
Yep.
PLTR, I suppose, did push higher off the open.
Oh. There we go. Meta, the Meta break. I know Meta was very choppy in the first couple of minutes. Did it actually end up breaking out up or down? Let's take a look. Stop it, Meta. Yeah, Meta. So here. Oh, it did. But man, that's a tough trade. that's a very tough trade. I mean, you get very choppy. You had to drop here, then we come back up. I'm thinking here, hey, you're gonna go back into the chop fast, but look at the breakout. So, and you get this exact same fake out, the exact, almost very close to the exact same price right over here. This is a tough trade. Like, I don't know how you would have traded this breakout here. This would have been a very tough one. It would have been one where you had to probably take a couple of stops and finally nail the move, which is okay. You know, Peter, you've done that plenty of times with your break-even trades and reversals, right? You might get stopped out break-even a couple of times. Then you get the 4 or 5 hour moves. This is
or more.
Yeah, this is nice right here. This is nice. But yeah, look at that go, man. Meta. When this guy going bankrupt? When this guy's going bankrupt back in 2022, like with their universe? No, is it universe? Multiverse?
The multiverse.
It's multiverse.
Yeah.
Look at you now. From $96, just 2024, 4 years ago, roughly 3.5.
Yeah.
To 680. Metaverse. We both were wrong.
Oh no! What did I say? Didn't I say
multiverse? No, we said multiverse or something.
I think you got.
We
that
just love making stuff
my
up.
bad. I got it wrong. Yeah,
universe.
The
I think we said universe.
The metaverse.
Yes.
So you walked
metaverse.
around. Well,
yeah,
you walked around because you had no legs.
You floated around in
You floated around. Yeah.
Oh goodness. What's that? Player One? Is it Player One, the movie where the guys are they're in this like they put the glasses on, they feel everything, and is it racing or something?
Yeah,
That's like the
they do
future
a
of
lot of
gaming.
like old classic video games that they brought in.
Yeah, it's a
Yeah.
Player One. Ready Player One. Yeah. So this
Ready
movie.
Player One. Yeah, it was a good. I thought
It was
a
good.
movie.
I liked it. I liked it.
enjoyed
It
it.
was, it's not gonna win an Oscar, but I thought it was a nice look into what the future what the future brings. I think people need to bring down the standards of movie a little bit.
You don't want to watch things to win an Oscar, in my
No.
opinion.
No, I agree.
I have watched some of these movies. I always go back to there's one movie my wife and I watched. We're like, oh look, it won Best Picture, and we need to watch this. And we watched the movie. Moonlight was the name of the movie.
Mm-hmm.
And it won like Best Picture, and we're like, we finished watching the movie. You're like, what the hell was that? Oh, I'm never gonna get that time back.
What did I just see? And it won tons of awards, and that's another one that I didn't go with just to watch it, but I saw it. I'm like, what was the point of this?
We got Andrew back, Carlos.
Oh, let me unmute Andrew. Hold on a second.
You gotta unmute him.
There you go. Good morning, sir.
Me.
Yes, we got
How are you doing?
Do
you have my camera too?
Yes, I do.
You have my camera.
Bring it up over here. Yep. I got your camera too. Let me bring it up here.
Nice. How was your trading, guys?
Good.
Relatively late for me. Carlos had a great short on Tesla. He managed to hold and get that Tesla move down. So very, very nice move for him.
Nice. I had a pretty good day. I'm still long on PLTR. Let me see if it's the best in my camera.
Yeah, you were pretty busy this morning. Had a few good trades going.
I know. The PLTR and Intel was the best. Tesla was really difficult. Eventually lost money on it. And I am really in pain. Like my wisdom tooth, they need to extract it. And I haven't found... I thought
you were going to do that last week.
Yeah, my doctor told me that they're going to find me someone to do that. And they didn't follow up. And so they left me in this situation. I'm going to call someone today and I'm just going to go do it. This is really doesn't make any sense. It's just, it's weird. There's just this chronic pain, half of my face, and you have no idea, like a chronic pain makes your brain is just half working. Like, it's crazy.
Yeah, it's nothing worse than a toothache. It's nothing worse.
Well, Carlos, you were saying this just last week, was it? On Friday, you were saying, when you're in pain, nothing else matters. You think they have other stuff that matters in your life, but, when you're just in pain, you realize... you can have all the money in the world and everything. It doesn't matter, man.
Yeah, health first.
The tooth pain is the worst. Like the nature of the pain that comes from that is just, it's really.
It's like torture. It's like torture. It's like it comes and goes, comes and goes, and then it does it at the worst time, like at night when you're sleeping, when you're trying to just relax. That's when it kicks in. Oh, not cool.
Yeah, like my face, like I'm really messed up. So I'm going to call as soon as it's 8 in 2 minutes. I'm going to start picking up the phone and find someone.
All right.
Yeah.
Nice.
That sounds like a plan. But
this doesn't have to do anything with the Canadian healthcare. Like the dentist is private, so you can go find anyone that you want. It doesn't have to be with anything with.
It is so weird. I was watching this thing the other day. It is so weird. Why are dentists so special? We treat them special in North America, in Canada, and the U.S. Like, there's no other part of your body that has like a specialist dentist, doctor. Like, you don't go to an elbow doctor. You don't go to like it's.
No, but we have orthopedic doctors. We have all part of body. They have a specialist. Like orthopedics are for joints and bones.
But they don't have like separate healthcare and separate systems, and so and orthopedics is part of your healthcare system. Apparently, at one point, dentists were they wasn't considered real doctoring. They were done out of barbershops.
Dentists? Yeah. I remember that. Yeah.
That's why they got the same chair. That's why they got the same chair.
That's why they have the same chair. Maybe I don't know. I didn't think about the chair, but anyways, yeah. Apparently,
Oh my God, man, I cannot imagine. Like the life expectancy has gone up in the last 50 years. I cannot believe people who were living 80 years old or 70 years old 200 years ago. Like, they had to go through probably take all of them one by one and pain, and there was no, the painkiller the way that it was. Like, can you imagine? Like we all together, good old days, think about it. But this pain, it was crazy. Like all the tooths probably were gone, and then one by one they go with cavity. And how many times you've gone to do the cavity and stuff? Like by probably 25, all of your tooth would have been gone.
right.
That's
And
it.
it was not good old time at all. Like I can't imagine.
Tough times. Tough times.
Well, anyways, guys, by the way, we had a couple of really big funded account winners last week.
Oh, nice.
Joshua Paul, he got another $10,000. He's a trader from Tanzania. And we had a couple of other big profits last week. Congratulations to all the funded account traders. It's crazy that how these guys are really going really well. Ayman, how was your trading day?
Hey guys. Yeah, I want to say a few people that I know, they are trading the funded account and they said they couldn't be consistently profitable for years trading with their money, but they're now doing well with the funded account and they're expecting a payout. In a way, it's less stressful because it's not your own cash or your own money that is under the risk. And in another way, you still treat it seriously because you know you can get paid out. So I really recommend trying this funded account. It's less risk. You risk $2,000 by paying $299 only. You get paid out if you follow the rules after 3 months, and it's less risky. I mean,
Honestly, I'm not making any money out of it. I was running the numbers last week, and it's really good. Like people are really making money. Like so far, I've been almost $400,000 I paid out, and we did not collect that much money from this 299. So it is a losing business for me, and I have to think about it. Maybe you have to either make it more expensive or just shut it down because it seems that people
you
are
know,
really trading really well.
yeah, I had one of my mentees telling me, hey man, I haven't been paid out for like 2 days. Will Andrew pay me out or not? I told him, don't worry. Andrew is a trustworthy guy. He'll pay you. And then he said, but this is my second payout around here. Why would he pay me? He said, I mean, I don't think it's a winning project for Andrew. Like, does he have in his mind when he made this funded account? Because he got paid, the guy that I work with, he got paid out. Two of his
What's his
friends got
name?
paid out.
What's his
Uh,
name?
D- Damir.
Demir,
Damir.
we paid Demir, I think.
Yeah, you paid him, but now one of his friends is participating and he's worried. And he said, like,
Oh,
would
yeah.
he pay me or not? Because it seems that everyone I know around me is making money with the funded account. What does Andrew make out of this? And he's afraid that you're going to just run out of money and bail on everyone. And I said, no, he's not going to bail on anyway. If worst case, Andrew starts losing money, he will pay everyone out and then say, I'm
No,
done with this project.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Damir was, I think Damir was, I can share my screen here. Damir was 9,400 to here they go. So you can,
Wow.
Carlos, go full screen, you can see that. So Damir was $9,422. We paid April 13.
And before that, you paid him
Nice.
$10,000.
Another $10,000 to him?
Yeah, I mean,
Fucking
the minute is doing
Damir,
really well. Like,
you paid, you're right. Here, December 24th, I pay him 6,659. Is it him? Yeah, Damir. Yeah, he's
he's really
running
good. He's a good trader.
funds.
He's a good trader. And he said, like, what does he make out of it? I just subscribe for $299 and I just make money out of it.
Good for him. Like eventually, if he like, I'll wait for 3-1. If he gets 3, then maybe I tell him don't sign up. But this is
Ban him.
this is exactly what. See, I can actually see if what it does. So that's yeah. So people send me the money request. Like this is for last week. We had $621. Ronald got it. Then 9,400. It's Tamir again. Yeah. So you can see that every week I'm sending it to the. But here's the thing. I wanted to see this success story. It really feels really good that these people are making money multiple times. And that shows that day trading is possible, guys. Day trading is not something that is so far-fetched. You can get it if you really talk to Damir. I don't think Damir has ever been into the chat room either. So maybe
No, I
what's
worked
saying.
with he was in the chat room.
Mhm.
Then we worked together with him, and then he just said like, I'm at that stage where I make money, so no need to invest in part in any community. So he's just trading right now. But
Oh,
he's in Trading
yeah.
Terminal. He's a member of Trading Terminal. He loves Trading Terminal and the tools on Trading
Yeah.
Terminal.
Or Joshua Paul, he sent again another one today, like here last night actually. Request for payout. He said, Andrew, Founder account 47. Again, he's in Tanzania. That's like, I think his second $10,000. So that's what it's very important for me to people make that. And this is just a perfect success story. If someone in Tanzania or someone like me from Iran can make money from trading, it's just amazing. Eventually, I tell them
And
that, sign up with the accounts. But I don't have a way to stop them if they sign up with another name. They can go through that. I can't really
yeah,
stop them from using this program. But
but you
I'm
see.
pretty happy.
Mhm.
I'm pretty happy the way that how it goes. Yeah.
Yeah, and a lot of traders, when they just start trading, they think that I don't have the capital to trade with live money. I have only $2,000. What should I do? And I always say, you do not need to worry about the money. First, learn, study, practice, develop a system, develop a trade book. The money comes, you will find money. If you're a good trader, you'll find an investor, you will find a funded account, you will find money to trade with. Your main goal as a beginner trader is to learn. Do not
Exactly.
blow up these $2,000, the only $2,000 that you have. It will be the biggest
Yeah.
mistake you could do.
Yeah.
Put it
Worse.
into education or just save it. There are free material. There is, if you want something more advanced, there is the Burble Traders, there is the Trading Terminal. If you want something even more advanced, there is the peak capital trading that comes with a funded account as well. So why blow up your own $2,000 or $3,000 when you can invest it in education and then just trade with the funded accounts? I mean, the money
Exactly.
is not an issue. You will always find a way to trade. You will always find money to trade with.
Exactly. Exactly. Like just right now, 20 minutes ago, we sent 5,100 to Ed Smart. He's in UK. So that's the one. And then another $10,000 to Mohammed Ben Fumok. I don't know where he is actually. So yeah, just every week we're gonna send a lot of money. I mean, who's this guy? How much here? Yeah, so that's pretty interesting. Yeah, Mohammed is great guy. He looks like he's in France. His email is France. Yeah, great. All right, guys, I'm gonna go find a dentist. I'm still long
Yep.
PLTR. I want to see if PLTR can go back up to the high of the day or not. It was pretty good training we did, and we made $12,482 on Intel and PLTR. And Tesla was really difficult to trade today. God bless you guys. Cheers.
All right.
Find a
Take care, Andrew.
dentist.
I'm gonna go find a dentist to
Yeah.
extract this tooth.
All right. Trade smart, everybody. Amen. Show's
Andrew
yours.
saying I will find a dentist makes me think that he's going to go out now, right now, lonely, alone, wandering in the streets, looking left and right for a dentist that's available who is going to take him right now. Good luck with the surgery.
I think he's got a better plan than that. I hope so. Anyways.
Let's hope so,
All right,
man.
guys. Have a good day. Take your break.
You too. Later,
All right,
Amen.
guys. Take care. We'll see you.
And,
Oh, wait. Funded account. Funded account.
What?
Forgot
Yeah,
to
what-
do
yeah,
that.
actually,
Yes.
what's
Yes. See, we're not helping
All
the
right.
situation.
Hashtag dentist.
Yeah, we're not helping the situation. Yeah, let's do hashtag dentist.
Dentist. There you go.
Dentist. Andrew's saying he's not making money off of this, and we're here giving free accounts away. All right, that's not good. All right, hold on, guys. Let me set it up. Boom. Go in here. Okay. Hashtag. Oh, dentist. Okay. All right, there it is. Everybody's in. Okay, good job. It's coming across, friends. We'll do it now, and we'll give you guys a free funded account. And as you just witnessed, Andrew does pay.
He does pay.
A lot.
For now, he has the cash.
a lot. So let's get it done. All right, we're running here in a second, guys. We'll give it a little bit more time. We have 80 users, 64 eligible members, and then let's see who the winner goes to. It's gonna be EMS Logic. EMS Logic. Congratulations, my friend. You are the winner.
EMS
Oh,
Logic.
congratulations. I like the name.
Congratulations. Yes. You are the winner. Email me, guys. Carlos at bearwithtrace.com. I'm going to go to my computer here and start sending those out to you now. So we'll see you guys in a bit. All right, Amy, we'll let you to it. Take care.
All right, thank you. And YouTube, how are you doing, guys? Was an interesting day, I'd say. Not the best out there, not the worst. I did not take any trades. Maybe we're going to find something here live on YouTube with you guys. So we'll see. You never see your name on the list, Hollows 4?
Who's that?
I think it's there. Hollows 4. Was he on the list? Is there a way to check?
Oh, it's always a way to check. Oh yeah, absolutely. We could search it. Oh, I forgot to put my name in here too. There you are. Yeah, you're in. You're checked off. Yep, you're there. We just gotta scroll down. Look at all the names here. Everybody's here. The system is pretty good. If you do the hashtag, you're always gonna get in there. The system is pretty good at that. All right, Amy, you're sharing your screen. Yes, you are. Let me get the screen here. So I just gotta switch things up. There you go. All right, guys, take care. We'll chat a little bit later.
Awesome. All right, thank you. And YouTube, how are you guys doing today? So you're getting back to the funded account. Like I said, I mean, and I'm not trying to sell you anything, guys, because I literally make nothing from trading terminal. Funded account, I'm just speaking honestly about it. Instead of risking your own $2,000, you put $299 on trading terminal and you get $2,000 to risk. So if you lose 2,000, you just lost 299. With your live money, if you lose 2,000, you actually lost $2,000. And the people that I work with, I usually tell them this: put your own money into something longer term, swing trading, investing, and for day trading, go for a funded account, at least for like 3 to 6 months. And I think 3 of my mentees in the last 2 months, they made money from the funded account and they got paid out. And the thing here is that it's really easier to trade with a funded account than you do your own money. When you trade with a funded account, in a way, it's simulator. It's not real money. It's literally as if you're investing $100 in Dash Trader, but you're actually investing $100 a month in real, almost real money. So if you lose, you don't lose your own money. And if you stick to the system and you get paid out, then you get paid out with real cash. So that's basically it, guys. Anyway, let's get to today. Do you guys have any questions before we go looking for some trading opportunities? I'm small lots trade today. The best move was AMD short, you're saying? AMD short. Yeah, it looks like it was the best move. It had a nice fake breakout during the market open, the very first minute. Then it dumped and pulled back. It really needed that. It really needed that. It was already overstretched and it actually needed that pullback, in my opinion. Does the trading terminal work on mobile? Not really, but you really don't want to trade on your mobile. I don't think that's going to end up well. Qcom sold off a lot. I think Qcom would be interesting to keep an eye on for a reversal after we get an hourly reversal candlestick. Before that, it's not worth it. So I'll keep an eye on Qcom, but probably if it's going to be traded, it will be traded after 12 p.m. Eastern. We did gap up, probably on some good news or something. I forgot why exactly it gapped up. It filled the whole gap, which is really good. It's oversold, another thing that's really good. And it's around the key level, so another reason to watch it for a reversal. What's happening on Atlas? The Atlas on Qcom is slightly more bullish, and that's another reason to keep an eye on it for a reversal. So you see, we have so many reasons to watch Qcom for a reversal. I just do not want to rush it. We'll see how this hourly candlestick is going to close. and then we might end up trading it the next hour, probably during the chat room. Tesla also sold off today. Frank, PLTR was actually a good one. I was watching PLTR today for a long, and I think someone mentioned it. Someone mentioned PLTR. There it is. So, oh my God, what did happen? I think I closed it. It's okay. I'll reopen my trading layout now. That's what happens when you do things quickly. So we'll need this and this and this and Atlas. We'll get Atlas. So PLTR, someone mentioned PLTR today, and I was really tempted to trading it, but I wanted to trade it only after a fake breakdown. The fake breakdown on PLTR happened during the pre-market here at 925, 926, or 927. And it started squeezing during the pre-market. And I wanted to pull the trigger during the pre-market, but the downside is that it was literally 1 or 2 minutes before the market opened. And you know that after the market open, we get huge volatility. It could open and wick me, grab all the stop losses, and you could end up having some slippage. So I decided to wait for the market open, wait for more recovery deeper, and then play it to the long side with a good stop loss. That did not happen, and it just squeezed. I think PLTR was one of the best trading opportunities today, but it did not offer me an A+ entry. MU was another one that also was in play today. Wasn't bad, but I would not have played it because this one doesn't meet my trade book. But good move, clean move, especially for those who are playing the momentum at the open. Sultanov was watching Uber. Let's see what we have. The weekly chart is a little bit. The daily was actually amazing, Sultanov. I don't know how I skipped this one. It seems like I missed a really good play. The 3 candlestick rule to the downside closed as a hammer, so it was definitely easy to expect a long today on Uber. The hourly chart gave us the best possible setup for an open range breakout where we have a mini consolidation area during the pre-market without fake breakouts, without fake breakdowns. It did the trap during the pre-market here and here, and it formed an open range breakout, 1 minute open range breakout. Probably I would not have played it. Maybe if this opened and tried to sell off before the squeeze, I would have given it an attempt for a long. But without this tail, the first minute was really big. And I know that even if I played it to the long side around here, I would have had to put my stop loss down here. And that would have ended up being a really bad risk to reward ratio. Someone played OKLO. What did you do on OKLO? I would have been slightly more long biased than short biased. There was an amazing trap. By the way, OKLO wasn't a bad long. Could have played it long here, could have played it long here, and you would have got an amazing quick 3 to 4 hours. But after that, it's just nothing, right? After that, it's nothing. You played it after the fake break. So was it within the first minute? Well, you do swing trading on Apple. I was watching Apple for a long today, but it pulled back during the pre-market. Initially, there is this. This is how it looked like. And on the hourly chart, this is how it looked like. So like Apple is oversold during the pre-market. And if you zoom out the hourly chart, you would notice that we are having a really good level that is sitting somewhere around here or here or here. There it is, somewhere around here. And we had a huge sell-off straight into the level. So what was my plan? My plan was to wait for the market open if it kept selling off, wait for some sort of consolidation, and then play the breakout to the long side. But you could see what happened. The move to the long side, this is the move. that I was waiting for happened during the pre-market. Now, what does this look like? A sell-off, a pullback into the 9. What setup is this, guys? What setup is this? It's an A, B, C, which is usually happening around the 9 moving average, before the D, which is the sell-off. So my original plan on Apple was to play to the long side to catch the pullback, but the pullback happened without me. After that, it formed the reverse ABCD and dropped. And at this stage, it's not tradable. At this stage, I would expect maybe a rest of the day choppy price action, sideways price action. Does it look for a second leg down on indices? Let's see. You mean the Qs probably and the SPY, right? First thing you need to ask yourself is there room for a bigger sell-off? And for that, we check the average true range. And if you take a look at the Qs, you will notice that the Qs have $10 average true range. Previous, they closed 664, which means that it could sell off all the way to 654. Looks a bit overstretched, but honestly realistic. If you take a look at the weekly chart and at the daily chart, we're oversold. We're literally oversold. Not a single decent pullback. I think it would be ideal if we have a drop all the way at least to the 20 moving average. 30%, 40% pullback is needed before making a second leg to the upside. So yeah, we have a chance of a second leg to the downside today. I don't see it as a bullish market today on the Qs nor on the SPY. So yeah, probably a second leg to the downside is realistic. Not a bad idea. And it has a lot of room going lower. Did I say oversold? Sorry about that. Yes, Akshat. I meant we are overbought on everything, and the market needs a pullback. And it seems like finally today we are going to have that pullback. If the Qs sell off all the way to 656, we can go for a small bounce, just a small bounce before the continuation of the sell-off. Maybe the next 2 days, 3 days, we're going to be having slow sell-off or maybe even deep sell-off, but we actually need the market to go down to 630-ish area. It's not necessarily going to happen, but that would support the bullish move. Sorry, miss that have you please tell us your entry plan on MU? I did not have a plan for MU. I said it was one of the good stocks to watch at the open. For those who are playing OP in range breakouts or momentum plays, for me, it didn't meet the selection criteria on the hourly chart. But it wasn't a bad opening range breakout. I know traders who play opening range breakouts, the first criteria for them is to find a gapper. A stock that was around during the pre-market and is opening around view up with a 1 minute or a 5 minute open range breakout. This is I'd say one of the easiest and most straightforward trade books. You find a stock that gapped, that's slightly consolidating during the pre-market and that's opening around view up, and then you play a 1 or a 5 minute open range breakout. Pretty much straightforward. But if you want to make sure that it's going to work in the long run, you want to add more to it, just to make sure that you're having an edge. I need to turn on some music in the background. It feels so quiet today, and I feel a little bit sleepy, which is not a good thing. And I need to sit more comfortably. And I want to trade. We need to find something, guys. We need to find something tradable. Throw some names. Ayman, chapter 3 completed in the book already. You manage a constant watch list or... Okay, yeah. I manage a constant watch list. I'll show you now. So this is my main list of stocks. Every Sunday night, I go through this list here. I think it's around 120, 130 stocks. And I narrow it down based on the weekly chart. Weekly and daily. So that's the weekly chart. That's the daily chart. Every Sunday night, I go through this whole list and I pick the best potential stocks for the week. For this week, I'm watching Apple. Why am I watching Apple? It feels like we are stuck in a range and we're stuck closer to the high of the range with the doji at the top. So I expect some sort of a pullback before maybe one day momentum to the upside. I wouldn't say that this is the best one, but it is okay. Another one that I'm interested in this week is AMD. You can see that on the weekly chart, AMD finally broke a multi-year level on a huge volume. So I'm expecting more continuation. But before the continuation on the weekly chart, you can see that the daily chart is overstretched. So probably the daily needs to pull back before the continuation. We have a major trend on the day on the weekly, which is long, minor trend on the daily, which is short before the long. And then we have the 60-minute chart plays, which could be also a long or a short. But when you go for a sequenced thought process, weekly, daily, 60, you can build your plan easier. For example, weekly is long, daily is short, 60, I don't know. Let's say the 60 is long. If you play it long based on the 60-minute chart, you know that you're going against the daily chart. What does that mean? That means that if you end up playing it to the long side, you need to go for a small move. If you play it to the short side though, then you don't need to go for a small move. If you play the 60-minute chart to the short side, supporting the daily to the short side, then you can hold on for a trend, but not for a swing, because it's more long buys on the weekly chart. I also have ABNB. ABNB, I'm watching it for a potential short. We are sitting at the high of the weekly range, reverse hammer with a fake break. So I expect something like this week, a red candlestick on the weekly chart. But the daily is nowhere near short. The daily is forming a bull flag or an ABCD pattern, so it's long. In this case, you can still play it long to the daily chart on the daily chart, but you know that if you play it to the long side, you are going against the weekly chart. For one day, it's going to be a trend trade. Maybe next day it's a trend trade. Third day, I'm not gonna touch it. If the daily, for example, let's say keeps going tomorrow, and after tomorrow it gives us a reverse hammer up here, I'll have a good pattern where on the weekly chart we're sitting around the high, and on the daily chart we're having a double top. So the day after that I'll be looking for a short. See, I mean, this is the thought process that I have on Sunday nights. Analyzing both the weekly and the daily, building my whole trading plan. DKNG, for example, I'm more interested in a long. Oracle 50-50, Oxy more of a long, Microsoft 3-bar play on the weekly chart with an ABCD pattern on the daily chart, also more of a long, and then PayPal 3-bar play to the long side with an ABCD on the daily chart, also long. So that's what I usually do. I have this list of stock. I go through all of these, thinking about few possible scenarios for the week, and then I narrow it down to my favorite list for the week. And this is my A plus. This is my main watch list. On day-to-day basis, I just simply go over these stocks. Tomorrow I will analyze these ones and see which is the best for tomorrow. After tomorrow I'll go through these ones, and after that I'll also go through these ones. I mean, until the end of the week. Other than these stocks around here, I play momentum. What's momentum? Momentum is doing the exact same process but on the 60-minute chart. It's a small move, just open range breakout, 2, 3, 5 minutes and out. I also play reversals. Momentum and reversals could be played outside of this list. Something that Carlos and Peter picks, something that Andrew picks, something that one of my mentees picks and just sends me an email, hey man, look at this, or a message, what do you think about it? That's when I can play a momentum play out or a reversal play. Reversals are also called on trading terminal scanners. So that's, by the way, one question that I received via email, but I still did not respond to it. Ayman, how often do you update this list? I honestly very rarely update it. I have a big list, but it doesn't mean that I trade it every single day or every single week. Some of these stocks around here are dead because the sector overall is dead. for example, CGC or pot stocks. I mean, right now TLRY, CGC are getting back in play. But when the pot sector died, right, they were doing nothing. The airline sector right now is not that interesting to play. You can see the daily chart, how the ATR has narrowed, how the candlesticks are really small. So the airline sector right now, I mean, it's not the best, right? And that's why, even though it is on my list, I'm less likely going to trade it. The tech sector most of the time is in play. Even if there are no news, no catalyst, I always watch the tech sector. Right now, the energy sector, I have Oxy, I have CVX, I have XOM. I mean, the energy sector right now is interesting, so I'll play it. But let's say the energy sector dies. If that happens, I'm not going to be trading it. So I'm not necessarily trading all of these stocks every day. Some of them are just sector based. The market this time is good for these stocks or not good for these type of stocks. I hope that answers your question. I mean, I can buy your software hard copy of your book. Is there any other channel to get it? Sammy, unfortunately, only Amazon. Can you not get it through Amazon? The time in Moscow is 6:30 p.m. right now. I mean, it's not that late, but I don't know why I feel lazy. I don't know, guys. It's actually snowing today. I don't know if I think I mentioned it during the pre-market, but I did not share it. So let me just show you that. So this is it. So I'm waking up today. I'm waking up and I see this. Like, why? Why do we have this in May, guys? It was really annoying, unfortunately. Wanted to have nice walk under the sun, warm up. But instead, I wake up and I see snow. I think someone messed up with the weather. Yeah, I mean, it's not like this usually, but it is what it is. Time to move. I can handle sanctions, I can handle mobilization, I can handle rockets and everything, but I cannot handle snow. I hate it. I mean, do you think S&P will close the gap from a week ago anytime? What? This small gap, you mean? Yeah, I think it's going to close. This gap is realistic to close. It's already closed. If you mean that gap, I have no idea. Not anytime soon. Alex, thank you for the review. I just read your message. Sorry for responding late. All right, let's take a look at NVDA. Yes, global obesity. I live in Moscow. NVIDIA, if I had to to build a bias, it would be more long bias than short bias. We already bounced from the level, which is actually a good thing. But now we're sitting midway. I mean, more long bias, not my trade book. 211 is realistic. 212 is also realistic. But the best way to trade it is if it reaches, if it goes down to previous day close. But this is still a decent setup, and I think 211 is realistic. Remember that knowing where the market is headed doesn't necessarily mean that you need to be in that trade. It also needs to be your trade book. It needs to meet your trade book criteria. Nick, it's available at Play Store? I didn't know that. Thank you for letting me know. ARM looks interesting for a reversal. You are right about that. It almost feel the gap bounced literally from the only level that we had. Good double bottom around that level. Good hourly chart. This is actually decent, and I think 220 is realistic on it to 222. Not a bad one. Not the best because you want your entry to be closer to the bottom rather than the middle. But still, good call out. I like that. Nice one, Fraz. I don't see anything that meets my trade book though. I can see some good call outs, guys. I love your call outs. I can build the bias, but I don't see anything that meets my trade book yet. Google was amazing long, by the way. That's what I call a 2200 strategy. The 2200 strategy is explained in detail in my book, and it's explained even in an even more detailed way on my course. By the way, guys, I forgot to mention this. I have a 50% discount on my course on trading terminal with using the promo BPT 1000 off. This promo code expires for in 3 to 4 days. I've been running it for the whole April, so now that we're coming to the end of it, I wanted to mention it. You will also be getting access to group mentorship sessions, monthly group mentorship sessions, and lifetime access to a channel where traders who are trading similar trading style are discussing some open ideas or discussing their trades. Now, going back to Google, this was an amazing 2200 strategy. What is a 2200 strategy? It's a strategy where you look for a stock that is uptrending, like here on Google, for example, breaking a range that's day one. You could also watch tomorrow and after tomorrow if the trend continues. Once you build your bias based on the daily, you mark the level around the 20 moving average, which is 343. And if this 20 moving average on the hourly chart coincides with the 200 moving average on the 5-minute chart, you have the strategy. Now, the only thing that you lack is a horizontal level. So you need to zoom out and you need to find a level around the 20 and around the 200 moving average. So we have this level and we have this level, right? So we have a horizontal level, we have the 20, we have the 200. Now, what do you need to see? You want to see a drop straight into it with either a double bottom or a V reversal, both works. That would have been a good entry for this strategy with an add around the middle of the range because we play fake breakouts, right? And the bias is to the long side, and the market started by breaking to the downside and recovering. That's what we call a fake break. I explained this one in detail in my book. Make sure to check this chapter because some traders think that traders who don't pay attention to multiple time frames and do not build the bias using higher time frames, all they see is this. They see a level and they see a 1 minute open range breakdown and they play to the short side for a 1 minute open range breakdown, and then they just don't even catch a trend. They don't catch the move. And you, using multiple time frame analysis, building your bias based on a higher time frame, would probably know that there is something off with this 1 minute open range breakdown. Probably you want to stay away from it. And once the price recovers, it clicks. I knew that there is something off about it. I can see short traders getting trapped, and that's my chance. That's my chance to play to the long side. And if you trade the 2200 strategy, in fact, you'll be able to get the best possible entry before you do the ad. At this stage, it's not a good reversal yet. I think you mentioned Google for a short. I have one general rule. Do not play reversals on stocks that had fake breakouts. There is the range. There is the fake breakdown. And there is a move. And now you're looking for a reversal. After fake breaks, we rarely get good reversals. These type of stocks could be played for a reversal midday, meaning that I'm looking for 1, 2, and one more hourly candlestick to the upside. If I get that, plus a reversal candlestick on the hourly chart, only then I can play to the short side. Because I know that after fake break, the price usually does not look back. So I need extra confirmation before I look for a reversal play. Let's take a look at Intel. No, Stone, not necessarily. Maybe the 30-minute chart is going to the upside, but the 5-minute chart inside the 30-minute chart had already 3 candlesticks to the upside. that tells me that the 5 needs to start pulling back before resuming the trend. So even though the 30-minute chart is going to the upside, and maybe the 15 is going to the upside, the 5 is overstretched and it needs to go to the downside. But what if the 1-minute chart already had 3 1-minute candlesticks to the downside? That means that the 1-minute chart needs to go slightly to the upside before continuing the move to the downside. So now we have a 30 that's going upside, a 5 that needs to go downside, but before it goes to the downside, we need the 1-minute chart to go to the upside. You see the thought process? You need to look at the full picture, link all of these time frames together, and trade only when everything's aligned. I'll show you an interesting thing right now. So this is a software that one of my mentees has built to implement the rules that I explained about predicting the next candlestick, just to see how well they are performing. The rules that I explained in the book and the rules that I'm explaining in my course. And this around here doesn't put into account levels, volume, price analysis, and a lot of details around there. But look at the accuracy. Just following the rules that we were discussing, out of 1,300 bars, predicted 182 candlesticks, 94 were correct, 88 were wrong. Now think about this. What if you are right 51% of the time, going for a 2-to-1? You are more right than wrong, especially if you are predicting a higher time frame. What if you predict a 15 instead of a 5? And you predict a 15-minute candlestick, but you go for 1-minute candlestick as your entry. You will be having a high percentage win rate, 54% win rate, predicting a 15-minute candlestick, but managing it based on the 1-minute chart. That's a good risk to reward ratio. Obviously, there are some rules that still need to be worked on. Some of them are dragging these stats to the downside. And that's why I said, like, this is literally blindly following the rules that I explained in the course, literally blindly, no levels, no volume price analysis, anything. You're going to have a 54% success rate or over 50% success rate. If you slightly mix it with volume price analysis, with the bigger picture, combine it with 2 or 3 time frames, get entry on a smaller time frame with a better risk to reward ratio, you're going to have success rate even better than that. This just, I wanted to share this just to show you that the system is actually working. Thousands of candles back tested, and the system is working. AAOI. For a reversal, you're saying? Looks like it, but honestly, I don't know. I prefer to see it closer to the bottom edge. Let's take a look at STX. Same thing. A little bit tough at the moment. NVDA is still going to the upside. Good job for whoever called it. If you played it to the long side, probably made some money. I mean, it was kind of obvious, right? That it wants to go higher, but it didn't meet my trade book. I didn't see a good entry on it. I think we did take a look at Tesla now. 42 option calls. You're rich, man. Tesla is long. Definitely long. This is one of my favorite setups. You get a reversal candle followed by a fake break. This thing could go all the way to 369 and maybe even more. I think even 370. Doesn't look like a bad setup to the long side. Daily wise, not the best level. 60-minute wise, yeah, probably only 60-minute candlestick. Well, Gamal, I've already taken quite a few trades live. I think we took one trade on YouTube and then a few trades in the chat room. I just don't see anything setting up. If I see something setting up, I have no doubt. We'll take it. You see, the thing about trading the afternoons, 11 a.m., 12 p.m., 1 p.m., uh, it takes longer to set. It takes an hour, maybe an hour and a half to set up, and then it takes you around an hour and a half to manage it. So we're waiting. We are waiting. Why NVIDIA did not meet your criterion? NVIDIA on the weekly chart looks good, and it didn't meet all the criteria for a long. The daily chart, look at this. What is this? Guys, why did NVIDIA not meet the criteria to play it to the long side? I'm sure you guys have the answer. What's the thing about NVIDIA? Why did it not meet the criteria to trade it today? Anyone? Sure you have the answer, just think about it. ATR is good. Specifically, what daily scenario is this? Long bar candlestick, exactly. And we know that after long bar candlestick, we usually get a rest day. A rest day means that we do not get a lot of continuation. We could break to the upside, we could sell off, we could recover, we could go sideways. It's totally difficult to trade after long bars. Make sense, Svetlana? That's why NVIDIA did not meet my trade book. It was after a long bar daily candle scenario. You're welcome. I agree with you. CRWV is a reversal, but it's too late. Remember that you always want to get your entry in the beginning of the move. You do not want to get your entry here after the stock already reversed. The entry should be here. This is the buy zone, closer to the low for a reversal. That's one, that's two, that's three. Three is where you're looking in profits. That's why CRWV is not a good reversal play any longer. If you are already in it, it's good. You can keep on holding to your long position. But if you're not, then it's too late, unfortunately. Thank you, Svetlana. I really appreciate it. Stone, good luck at work. Talk to you tomorrow, I guess. MU keeps going higher. Feels like the tech sector is the sector that makes money. SNDK headed to 2000? Oh, it's 1000. I mean, you're doubling that price, Sammy. Isn't that too early? But who knows? Anything is possible, but I don't love trading these type of stocks. You're sure? I'll tell you one thing that I'm sure about. These stocks that made a big runner will be stuck in a range for years. They'll pull back, they'll not approach the all-time high anymore. They will make bigger pullbacks and they'll just chop for some time until they give us the second leg. Why is it hard to trade stocks like SNDK? Um, I wouldn't say it's hard to trade it. It's a bit expensive, and the most important thing is to size in well. The other thing, like I said, I don't really think it's hard to trade it. You just need to make sure that you're trading it when there is a technical reason behind it. You don't want to trade it simply because a lot of people are trading it. You don't want to trade it simply because this thing is running. You need a setup before you trade any single stock. Dalvers, thank you, appreciate it, and thank you, Candy. You definitely need a wide stop loss on a syndicate, like $10, maybe $5 stop loss at least. Like take a look, for example, at I don't know. Let's take a look at back at MU. I want you guys to see that usually after big runners, I mean just prior in history, when we get a big run somewhere around 50%, we get months of consolidation. Double in price almost, and then you see what's happening, years of consolidation, right? Big move, and then months of consolidation. I mean, 2025 with the AI, we made an enormous move on this thing. So I can't even imagine how big of a pullback we're going to have soon, or not even a big of pullback, just a lot of sideways price action, a long sideways price action. Grant, make sure that you are not having two YouTube channels opened. Sometimes people make this mistake. What makes Dash Trader better than TradingView? One, you get literally instant fills. Zero delay. You get advanced hotkeys that you do not have on TradingView. Maybe you can code it there, but the hotkeys are so customized. You can literally make a hotkey that calculates the amount of share size that you need to take based on your fixed dollar risk per trade, place a stop loss and a target 3 to 1 instantly with one single click. Sorry about this, guys. I really need to answer. It's urgent. Just 1 minute, okay? 1 minute. Yes, Georgie. If you type the equalized risk hotkeys, let me just show you that. Equalized risk hotkeys. All right. Let me find it. So just search for this video or I'll just put the link. Let me just put the link. That's way easier. There it is. So go to that link and you will find the hotkeys in the description and you will be able to and you will find a detailed explanation on how you can use this hotkey. You are welcome, my friend. Sorry about this. I'm just getting a delivery coming right now and I need to get everything ready for that. It will just take me a second. So unprofessional of me, right? Just sitting on my phone here. All right, I think I'm done. Good. So getting back to you guys. The other thing about Dash Trader is that you can set a max loss for the day. If you hit that max loss, X amount of loss, the broker will, or certain broker, the platform is going to close all your open positions and it's going to lock you from trading for the day. So that's also another external power that's going to help you from blowing up your account. The statistics that you share rules from your book and the course, yes, it's from both the book and the course. Yeah, you see, the thing about the Qs and the SPY on Atlas is that they're usually neutral. They're usually neutral. I mean, right now it looks like it's more bearish. And honestly, when you see these distinctive orders, then it actually means that it is bearish. But the thing about SPY and the Qs is that they're heavily traded by algos. So you'll always see something like this. You see how it is to the penny? Almost the same. Big order here, big order here. Flat orders here, flat orders here. Nothing here, nothing here. It's giving you a 50-50% data to the top side and to the bottom side. You see how accurate that is? All the way to the top and to the bottom. It's difficult to read the tape on Atlas and on the Qs. You see how well split it is? Almost the same both sides. That's what happens when the stock is heavily traded by algorithms. And this is one of the reasons why a lot of traders, they don't go for trading the Qs or the SPY at the market open. They prefer to trade Apple, NVDA, Tesla, MU. You can see something there. But you see this? Here and here, and this. You get what I'm saying? I don't think that Atlas helps you a lot analyzing the market, but it helps you more with individual stocks that are independent from the market. Jules, that's a place where you need to practice screen time. I don't always play it when it goes from green to red or from red to green. I usually wait for a few seconds. Sometimes I do not. It depends on my conviction, but the more you trade the reversals, the easier it becomes. For now, I would say don't go for aggressive entries. Wait for the candlestick to close while being far from the 9 and play it on a new high. Or low if you're going to the short side. You'll be missing some trades because of this though, because sometimes it reverses within the same candlestick. But keep watching it and develop that eye for the reversal. Any better prop firms than Trading Terminal for stocks? No. I think Trading Terminal is best out there for stocks. How do you make Atlas look like this? It's the default settings. Yeah, it's the default settings. No, it depends on your skill reading price action and anticipating what the market is going to do. But like I told you, I expect a pullback in the market. The market has been overstretched, and every time it makes a new high, it struggles. It makes a new high, it struggles, and it tried to make a new high right now. So I think either today or maybe within the next couple of days, we are going to have a pullback because the market really needs it. It's overstretched. Maybe even today, we're going to be headed down to the $660-ish area and below that, but who knows? Anyway, guys, I'll be calling it today around here. We're coming to the end of the hour and I need to be on YouTube. If you guys have any questions, feel free to email me, ayman@bearballtraders.com. Thank you for all the feedback about the book, about these sessions. I'll talk to you tomorrow during the pre-market session and at 11 a.m. See you guys.